Good morning. Good morning. A good morning. How's it going, everybody? Hope you are chilling and partying like rock stars. Oh, welcome back to some more Minecraft. What day of the week is it? Is it Thursday? I was about to say happy Monday. Happy Thursday, everybody. Hope your week has been all right so far. Zed, thank you for that Prime. Thank you for the 84 metric year. Ooh. Beholder, thank you for that Prime. Thank you for the 72. Listen up, because I've got nothing to say, and I'm only going to say it once. All right. What are you saying? Welcome back to our metric year celebration world. How are you, everybody? Look, I started building something. Oh, the letter it. The letter it. The word it. Very interesting. I want to start with a little mining session, my friends. I want to start with a little mining session. Because I used up all my redstone, and this is looking cute, but not cute enough. Not cute enough. And that's because I don't have enough stuff yet. Why is everything so quiet? Oh, golden dandelions. Wow. Joe, did you log in and change something again? Why is everything so quiet? Can you hear this, chat? This is my audio check. Fascinating. Is that audible at all? Only just barely. But if I turn that up, what am I missing? That's at max. My music is off. Tragic. Well, make it louder. Make everything louder. All right, let's start the day with a mining session, my friends, because we need more stuff. God, that's so quiet. What do you want, llama? Get out of here. All right, I got some empty shulkers. That's great. I mean, I guess this can just live here because I don't want that in my shulker box. I'm going to need a bunch of torches if I'm going to be doing a bunch of mining. Great. I definitely don't need this. I definitely do need this. Is that a legally distinct, medieval-inspired defensive structure that you spy? It is the beginnings of one, certainly. It's barely even the shape. We're shamelessly inspired by a BOO build trying to get that same shape. And turns out the man is a genius. Where am I going? What am I doing? I wonder if this ends up being less efficient stick-wise if I do it that way. I have no idea. All right. Begone, ye. Already had sticks. Dang it. Whatever. That's fine. All right. I got all these sticks. I don't need a boat. I'll put the boat away. Let's do this. At some point, I'm probably going to want to... what's the word I'm looking for here? Enchant. That's the word. Enchant my shield. Today is not that day. So yeah, I don't have a specific goal in mind for how long we're going to do this for. But I want to head down into the mines. I want to kind of vibe. What is this button? The friendsless button. Let me unbind this key. There we go. Oh, it's Windows being funky. That is a fascinating idea. You like how the courtyard is shaping up? Thank you. All right, whatever. I've turned up everything, and if, I don't know, like a sub or something comes in and it's super loud, I apologize. I will not be blamed. Oh, on Monday I'm cutting all my hair off, chat. I'm done. I'm sick of it. Some kind of test notification, you say? Well, I'll take those glowy ink sacs. Thank you very much. You made a villager breeder for the first time yesterday. I had no idea if it works. I was too tired to wait and see. Oh my goodness. Well, I hope it works out for you. Ink Slayer. Thank you very, very much for that test notification. Was that too loud? How was that compared to the volume of the game? That notification was also super low. My board is like pinned. It's at like 85 to 90%. That should all be so much louder. Okay, something is messed up. Something is messed up. Why is that so quiet? Thank you, by the way. Thank you for the gift sub for that. Uh-oh. Why is this at 1? And why can't I change it? It sounded fine to you? So like, that should be a good volume there. Is it not too loud? Love to do streaming tech support live in front of an audience. The game sounds fine now. I'm fine now. Okay, well, thank you. God. I thought I heard a second creeper and I was like, I'm dead. Ah, there's a second creeper! Ink Slayer with another gift sub. Thank you, friend. That sounded normal. My audio settings are like 30% louder than they should normally have to be for what I'm doing, and that's so bizarre, but thank you. Hey, redstone. That's what I'm here for. Oh my god, the creepers just never stop coming. Is this a rare block ore now, chat? Is the smooth stone redstone kind of rare? Should I be protecting it? You got yourself in a little dilly of a pickle there, young man. And there's another one right there. Maybe it's not that rare if there's two side by side. Where'd it go? It's gone forever. No. Alright. Kind of want my cave to go down, less up. Good morning, Word Nerdify. No one expects second creeper. You should. We really should be expecting second creeper, but here we are. I don't really want to go water spelunking, do I? Do I? No. No one expects third creeper. Well. Ugh. Alright, I want to be in deeper caves. These caves are not deep enough to get me the density of redstone that I'm looking for. This way. All right. Nope, this one also leads up. Lamau. Good morning, Wester Farmer. That, I believe, is relatively rare. The deep slate copper. Remember at one point being very excited and looking for it. All right, we got some more redstone. Maybe we just vein mine. Maybe we just vein mine and we say thank you for your time. You know, I should grab this spider eye. Maybe that's been the secret tech all along. Oh, there's more here. Maybe once again, actually not that rare. Oh no. Oh my God. I was like, I should grab this because it's rare. And I immediately find a node of what, 300 of it? All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Well played, Minecraft. I mean, I guess I could try caving in this direction. This does seem to be in the right depth. In that it's like at least deep slate, you know? Oh, I was closer to you than I thought I was. Very interesting. Oh, right. I remember we didn't go this way last time because there's like 8 skeletons. And I still don't have a bow, inexplicably. You know why I don't have a bow? I don't have a bow because I don't have a skeleton farm. And there's no way. There's no way I'm just enchanting a bow from scratch. You know what I mean? Good morning, doodly-doo. Oh my goodness, so many friends here today. Hope your week has been all right so far. Carrots, thank you. I thought you'd never ask. Ooh. Oh, that's a big cave. Oh no, not the babies. Not the babies. Holy moly. Also, I realized I didn't grab this redstone, did I? Is it literally just the one? Tragic. Huh. In the words of Aragorn, my friend, you bow to no one. I have no bow. It's so sad. Pardon me. But yeah, we made that one redstone build last stream. And then I looked at my redstone box and I was like, oh no. I'm out of redstone. My stealth archer stonks are in shambles. You are absolutely correct. This is a lot of creepers, y'all. Please, I beg of this area to have literally any chill. Or at least, if you're going to be this hostile, I would like a skeleton spawner, please, and thank you. We still haven't found a single dungeon yet, chat. Isn't that wild? I'm getting so excited for Amsterdam. Oh my goodness. I'm getting so excited for Amsterdam. No, I hit the bat! Oh, that's embarrassing. Good morning, Bad Panda Bear. How are you, friend? When do I leave? I leave on... When do I leave? I leave on Wednesday. So I posted a very brief like schedule overview on the Discord. The schedule overview basically being like, hey, you get 5 more streams and then I'm gone. Ooh. Don't want to miss those shots. Nice. It's so sad. Well, I'm not gone forever. Well, no. I'm going on a vacation. You should be like, yo, that's awesome. Have all of the fun. Is the correct answer. You never actually checked the Discord. I checked Blue Sky though. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I guess I haven't really posted about it there too much. But no, if you're ever curious about streaming schedule stuff, I normally try and do at the beginning of the week. I don't do it every time, but I normally try to around Sunday post like what the whole week is going to look like. So if I have to take a day off for filming or whatever, it's there. All right. Okay, this is now mine to loot, and I believe, I don't really care about the lapis lazuli right now. I believe I should have grabbed basically everything already. So let's keep moving forward here, back in that main cave. I see a diamond right there. I'm hilariously here for redstone, not diamonds. That's so many creepers, oh my god. So good at Minecraft. You see that flying attack? Oh, oh no. It's flooding. Do I care? No, I don't really care. No, my torch. I suddenly care. Oh, not another baby. Baby almost killed me. Don't really want to go into the big hangy cliff because it's hard to see. Oh, are they just like behind here? That's kind of interesting. Ugh. I guess I'm pushing in after all. Well, if you're worried about whether or not these stinky caves were rare or not, I'm finding them everywhere. At least my starting base area is lousy with the sulfur. Ooh, more diamonds. This cave system is massive. Yeah, I mean, since the Caves and Cliff update, they have been made to be very, very, very... Oh my god. Wait, there's torches down there. Oh, that's so funny. This is the same direction that I've been branch mining in. Hello? So, we come around the corner. Goodbye. So we come around the corner and it's just there, you know? Well, what have I done? I've done a tremendous job of torching. Is redstone one of those ores that spawn behind walls more frequently now? I don't know, actually. Nope. Well, I'm okay. I mean, I know they made that change for diamonds specifically. And it's not even that bad, actually. Wait. That's a big... That's a big pillar there. I heard skeleton bones through wall. Come on, directional audio. Tough. I couldn't tell if it was above me or below me. It's a slime chunk. It is below me. Beneath me. Oh, pardon me. Still trying to get lucky and find a spawner, you know? That's why you like the directional subtitles. They're fine. I've used them in the past. They're also not perfect, but yeah, been there. Slimes are beneath me. They're just weird little guys, alright? Well, this is going to go poorly. Or not at all. I don't have to elytra down into the murder cave. You know what? I'm going to allow myself to not elytra down into the murder cave. Your directional hearing is not great? I mean... Yeah, it's also not the best in the game either, so yeah. Glad they have options, right? I don't know. I used to play with the subtitles on all the time. That's where the minecart rolls kind of meme came from. Yeah. Oh, good morning, Lady Mix. Good to see you, friend. Okay, I see redstone off in that direction. Congratulations on the new job. What am I doing here? This. If I come out of this with more diamonds and redstone again, I'm going to be very disappointed. Okay, I have been in this area before. You know what? Let's head down here. So I went, actually I thought of you the other day, Lady Mix. I went and had dinner. I went and had Korean barbecue with a bunch of friends. And it was interesting because 3 of the people at the dinner table got computer science degrees and had been working as like software developers for probably 15 years each, something like that, like very experienced senior devs. And all 3 had been laid off. Not a one of them had a job. Not in tech, rather. Sorry. One had been out of work since September. And you're just like, man. And it's really funny because when we were growing up, you know, the idea of, get a job in the tech industry. It's so stable. That's the safe industry. If you're looking for good money, stability, long-term job safety, you get a job in tech. Just learn how to code, forehead. It's so simple. They told so many people to code, and yet here we are. Yeah. Yep. Yo, Josh P. Matthews. That's a name I haven't heard in a while. How's it going? Thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for the 49. All right, how long have we been mining for? What time is it? About 20 minutes. Oh my god, there's diamonds everywhere here. How did I not see those previously? You know what? Not gonna criticize myself. Cybersecurity is relatively stable, sure. But I imagine the amount of job opportunities in that compared to when people were just looking to hire like devs, right? Because at a company, you can have multiple different teams of developers. But your security department is normally a fraction of that. Have to see what happens in the next 6 months. The economy and AI situation is constantly in flux. Very true. My heart goes out to all of the game devs at Xbox who are getting cut right now. I'm a big Bethesda fanboy. And so massive bummer to see how many jobs just got lost there. Very funny. Yeah, 3,200 people. 1,600, it was 3,200 people in Xbox, 1,600 of which was at Bethesda. The Bethesda union released just a scathing post being like, so we'd like to report that the 14 different layers of management and bureaucracy did not get touched by these layoffs. Instead, it was like game devs, many of whom had decades of experience. Like, dang. Yeah, if you're on like game dev LinkedIn, the number of people looking for work right now is kind of unreal. Not like the engine. Yeah. Some of the companies managed to buy themselves free instead. I guess, yeah, a couple of companies were sold back, which is always very interesting. Wasn't there, I honestly can't remember, so correct me if I'm mistaken, but wasn't there like a big clause when very, very, very large mergers happen? It has to go through government approval. And I believe one of the things that Microsoft had to do when they acquired Activision Blizzard. Oh, this is Activision Blizzard. This had nothing to do with Bethesda. Never mind. Was like, hey, we can't just go on and lay a bunch of people off or whatever. But I guess that's in the Lol Lamayo category of. Now what? I mean, I heard it's kind of always been impossible to enforce. The unionized Bethesda devs said they're fine. As in nobody who worked for the union got laid off. The article I was reading earlier was they got like union devs got laid off as well, but at least they have better severance and stuff. It wasn't that they're fine and that they have a job. It's that they're fine and that they've got like a little bit more of a safety net. But I think they are equally out of work. Good morning, Mr. Gibberish. Oh, not another baby! Oh my god. Where are you going, little guy? Get back here. Oh, hey, we finally found our first iron vein. That's what it's called. I mean, I have an iron farm, but if I wanted a lot of iron, I now have the option. That's cool. You're so angry. In good news, you have a sleeping cat on you. What? I didn't say cow, I said cat. I got hit into my elytra by that skeleton, which is very funny. Ah! All right, now I can finally mine some resources in here. Have I had enough coffee? No. I definitely haven't had enough coffee. Double Fine and Compulsion Games bought themselves outright along with their IPs. Some of the other studios, Ninja Theory being one, have apparently been sold to an unknown third party. Very interesting. Weird time, my friends. Very weird. Oh, hey, that was, remember the murder cave that I said I didn't want to drop into? Well, we didn't drop into it, but we are now in the murder cave. Fascinating. Cool cave? Where'd that creeper come from? Not a lot of murders. Very disappointing. I don't want to be murdered there. Oh, God. The good news is I'm getting a fair amount of gunpowder because I still don't have a mob farm. Getting a fair amount of gunpowder with which to repair all of my shenanigans. And by repair my shenanigans, I mean replace my rockets. Ah. If we dropped in it unintentionally, it gets downgraded to manslaughter cave. Ooh. That is better for us. Huh. Yeah. I love that you can see like the underbelly of the aquifer because you can see the tails of the glow squid, the little fingies. Oh my god, you're gonna make fun of me so much. What do you call squid fingers? What is the word? Tentacles. Yes, that's that's the word. Thank you. Thank you. Joe, my love. I don't know. I'm pretty sure if I called them squid fingers, that's a surefire sign that I'd probably need another coffee. Oh no. Fine. Somebody can remember the exact combination of words I said. Joe wants to add it to the database. Ooh. More good stuff here. Oh, there's diamonds up there, and I almost missed them. Oh, I'm full again. All right, please hold. What have I done wrong here? Just an immediate moment of, oh no. Nothing to worry about behind that wall. There is no man in the curtain behind that wall. Good morning, Spleen. How are you, friend? How is the hole? You know, you can't just walk into a chat and ask somebody about that, you know? Full of danger. Nice. I'm gonna be honest, I did not even see that redstone until I put the torch right on it. I didn't see these diamonds either. Fascinating that a different streamer has different rules. Wild take. Baffling. Impossible. Yeah. I don't think that's the W you think it is. Ah! Streamer union would be nice. Yeah. There'd been some talk of what would collective bargaining look like. for streamers, specifically when it came to like negotiating sub split and like advertiser payout and stuff like that. But it's also very tough because, oh no, I've made a mess. It's obviously very tough because they have very different goals, very different sizes. But that could also just be like, no, you have more in common than you think. I believe that's often the rhetoric between anything, you know, trying to convince you against collective bargaining and action. I'm that meme of a guy poking something with a stick saying go unionize to all the different industries. Amazing. Oops. If film managed to unionize, that's so funny because from an outsider looking in, I look at film as being, and maybe this was something that happened due to time passing in the industry, but like an industry of like fairly clearly delineated roles and responsibilities. You know, production staff, pre-production staff, post-production staff. Reminds me of sports unions with big disparities between top earners and rank and file. Yep. There's some really interesting stuff that was happening in tennis. I don't know if this has changed. Where some of the top earners were trying to fight for better payout, like a better, flatter payout. If they wanted to continue to like the longevity of the sport, they needed to be able, they needed it so that people trying to get into it had more of a chance at making a living, so it didn't just rely on people who were already wealthy enough to sort of do it as a hobby. Does the film industry have a tavern? What do you mean by that? The film industry isn't unionized. They have a guild or something. Oh, interesting. Right. Well, they'll have like the... Is it a guild? I'm curious about that. Because I know anytime I'm down in LA, I'm working with LA film people. They're like, nope, we've hit hour X, the union mandates that we have, you know, we have a break right now. And it doesn't matter what you're doing. Like when it's break time, everyone just stops, which is really interesting. Screen Actors Guild. Okay. The guild is the union. It's just a different word. Is it the guild because Americans are afraid of the word union? Like, oh, you're making a joke. I'm sorry. Look, man, I'm doing my best to live down here in the big spooky murder mines. All right. I'm just a little guy trying to find some redstone. Oh, the basis of your joke was also that they're afraid of the word union. Okay. All right. Same mind. Same mind. Oh, God. Where did you come from? All right, I feel like I've done a pretty good job of pulling most of the resources out of this mining session. I say that and I immediately find some more redstone. Good. We need to rename this murder hole. It feels more like an attempted murder hole. Fascinating. Wait, there were diamonds right there and I just missed? How does this keep happening? What are the chances I can find my way out? Hello? 0? Mostly 0? I didn't do a very good job of only torching one side of the cave. So, I don't know. I'm just going to walk until I see something I think is familiar. And grab all the redstone I see on the way out as well. Nice. Not again. I got a feeling this big cave is going to be the way home. More redstone. More diamonds. Wow. Lucky. And we just hit level 25. Big. All right, what do you think the chances are I can find my way out, or that I just live here now? I think this is familiar. I think that lava patch is how we find our way home. Or obsidian patch, rather. Surge the cave dweller. God, this cave is so pretty. Look at the size of this place. Just dig straight up. Ah! That is, in fact, doable. But I find that, I don't know, so inelegant compared to trying to untangle the yarn that is just finding my way home. We found our way home. Yeah, we just found our branch mines. Yarn is yummy. You really do just type whatever you think, huh? Half of chat is Minecraft cave chat, and the other half is unions and Star Trek. I love this community. It's not bad. Oh, right. All right, let's get upstairs and let's see how we did. Oh my goodness, that was close to like 30 to 45 minutes. I like that. You know, it's famously pro-union mine workers. Really? Hey, good morning, Mr. Sarkan. The mines were relatively profitable. We came in looking for redstone. We got a bunch of diamonds instead. Oh my god, Diabeto with the god sub. Thank you so much, friend. 76 months. Just past 3/4 of a year. Happy to be here with all these amazing and wonderful people. Can't wait for many more months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know what we should do? We should, to celebrate, we should extend the mine shaft a little bit lower. No, it's way more than 63 diamonds. Oh my god. Has it always been this easy to get this rich in Minecraft, chat? Just under 1.5 stacks of redstone. Not bad. Is there a mod that makes running up the stairs less bumpy? If my Minecraft looks different from your Minecraft, it could be that I have view bobbing off. feel like, why is Surge so much smoother? I hate view bobbing in Minecraft. I think it's really inelegant. What I do definitely need is some coal. Hey, do you want to keep getting distracted, chat? Oh, this is such a bad idea. You want to keep getting distracted? Because I have a very good distraction. Always. I need coal. I need coal. You might be good at this kind of game. I'm rarely this successful. I'm not that successful though, Lady Mix. I came in looking for, what's the word I'm looking for? I came here looking for redstone. Technically, diamonds is a fail state. So anyways, what I'm thinking, y'all, this is a terrible idea, is what if we went and tried to grind 2 more wither skeleton skulls? Because I do need a diamond, pardon me, I do need a beacon. And I'm gonna go check on how our iron farm is going. Oh, by the way, apparently the consensus when talking to people in Discord was that a pumpkin and melon farm will not be loaded by an ender pearl, whereas for whatever reason, the iron farm will. Coal because I need torches. So yeah, there's our first stack of iron, but yeah. That makes no sense, but I'm not an expert in chunk loading. Yeah, I don't know. Is it all agriculture that doesn't work? Somebody was saying that plant growth is based on like a random tick event that can only happen if it's loaded by a player, and like loading a pearl doesn't work that way, I guess. I don't know, man. They're smarter people than me. Yeah. And Kazi, what's up? Thank you so much for the 83. So many subs today, friends. I really appreciate it. I think the last time I caught a live stream was 80 months because of work. Oh, was at 80. Awesome to see Minecraft back on the menu. It's to celebrate the metric year. Notably, most of the technical players in Discord thought it should work. Great. In theory, this should work. They all said, and yet. Where's Uno when you need him? Uno doesn't know anything about vanilla. If I needed somebody to explain to me why, I don't know, why my bees weren't kissing in a playthrough of... I can't even think of a mod pack. That would be my man. Forestry, sure. Is that the name of a mod? You're wondering where Wormbow is. If at any point you do not see Wormbow, you should be asking yourself, where is Wormbow? Random ticks is what happens when you go on hikes? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. That's bad. All right. I read about it on the wiki, and my interpretation was that a pearl only fully loads its own chunk, and the runs around it only get partially loaded, so they don't plant tick growth. Yeah, but the issue with that, Winterlight, is the pearl is in the same chunk as some of the plants, so even if that's your take, that doesn't explain why my plants aren't growing. Because I also have a pearl in that chunk. You know what I mean? Why the shutters? Are we hiding the villagers from God's eyes? Sure. We can go with that interpretation. All right. It is time to go to the Nether. We need 2 skulls. As of right now, I have killed 15 wither skeletons. I got a skull on my second one ever. Let's see what happens. So much of the information about chunk loading changed a year ago, and there's a ton of conflicting information about people being very certain about their information. Yep. All right, we want player position always showing. And then I need to check my notes. The Nether Fortress is at negative 300, which is this way. Then we hang a left. Okay, great. Negative 300 and hang a left. That's, yep. Can't hit me, pig. I'm too fast. Ha You're the biggest beacon enthusiast on the mod server. Did you make a wither skeleton farm? That's always a good time. Do I have looting? Yes. I have looting 3. My sword's actually kind of pushed. Look at that. I think this sword might actually be perfect. Sharpness 5, sweeping edge, looting, unbreaking, and mending. I'm not a knockback or flame enjoyer on my swords. I actively dislike both of those. The last thing I ever want to do when I'm fighting a zombie is fight a zombie that's also on fire. you know what I mean? Oh, you're playing modded, Pharmacist Judge. Yeah, that makes sense. Just go and steal a wither skeleton. Get infinite skulls. Classic. I think for the most part, all of my tools are endgame now. I need a couple enchantments on my boots. I still don't have Depth Strider. But otherwise, and I don't have like, I haven't done the Undercity for Swift Sneak or whatever. They aren't netherite. I haven't done that yet. Is Undead Slain an enchantment? That's called Smite. It is. Surge's tools will return in endgame. Oh, you know what I didn't bring? I didn't bring blocks, but I think I've Wither Skellieified most of this area, so it's fine. I don't want to go to the Blaze. Sharpness is generic bonus damage to all enemies. Bane of Arthropods or Arthropods, or however you pronounce it, is bonus damage to spiders. Spiders and also, what are the things that hide inside of the blocks? Silver, are they called silverfish? They are called silverfish. Cursed. I don't know. It would be situationally better here, but I'd rather just have, a one chunk thing. You're the right height, but you're the wrong enemy. It'd be more cursed if they're called silverfish. What are they called? I thought they were called silverfish. Sliverfish? Oh. Look, you can't hide your words in riddles like that, all right? God, that scared the crap out of me. I can't read. Look, if it's a difference like that, that's not on me. That's not on me. All right. Wow, that was so spooky. Okay, hello? I'm not on a server. What's happening? There we go. All right. Should I get a refund on those fireworks? I think so. Is this where they dropped down from? They were like up here. And then they hit me with one of these. All right, our spawn rate on these skeletons has been kind of dire so far. We need to keep the light level low. Need to be very careful not to hit the piglins. Hello, making a beacon? Yeah, I also need coal. One of the things that's been holding me back from starting the actual big build is I know I need to carve into the mountain a fairly substantial amount. And that's going to require a beacon. Nice. Hey, come back. Well, here, don't gaslight people, Plutonic Rocks. We can meme, but that's, we don't do that here. Big. Getting a little bullied. That's okay. Where did you come from? Were you just in there the whole time? Mystery. Hello. That is so many wither skeletons. One of you has to legally give me a skull. None of you gave me a skull? Jail. Straight to jail. Unbelievable. Listen to all those blazes. They scream. How can jail when they're already dead? Emotional jail. Their soul goes to soul jail. Look, I don't make the rules, all right, chat? I just state the problem and you can come up with a solution. So you tell me how they go to jail, all right? I don't have gold on. I just realized. Get out of here, you hoser. Recently, a skeleton went to court because a grave robber stole their femurs. Unfortunately, the skeleton lost the case. Turns out he didn't have a leg to stand on. See, that is the sort of legal precedent that we're looking for in the case of Surge versus the Undead. All right? I need more hard-hitting legal facts like that, please and thank you. Yay! More wither skellies. We're gonna get blase blazes. Oh god. You are on this side of the wall. Yes! Number 2! A number 2! I understand that the undead can easily be defeated by garden plants. That's the hope. I have a technical question for you, Twitch chat. I am currently in the Nether. Is that Ender Pearl loading my farm in the overworld right now? What's up, Soda? Welcome on in. Good to see you. Probably yes, I think. That was my understanding as well. Like I thought stasis chambers could pull you through different things, but I wasn't entirely sure. Inkster says possibly not. I thought that was a stone sword that we dropped on the ground, chat. That's weird. Alright, this one right here. Ready? Dang it. How much coal have I gotten so far? 24? That's it? Oh, no. No, so there's two separate things. There's two separate questions there, Inkslayer. One issue is, are my melon and pumpkin farms working through the loaders? That's a no. But I thought that Ender Pearl Stasis Chambers... I thought those could pull you through dimensions. Oh, you think the zombie piglin dropped their gold sword and picked up the stone sword? That makes so much sense. It looks like, yes, 2 of them did that. Oh, that's so funny. The Ender Pearl continues to load chunks as long as the player who threw it is online, even when the player's in a different dimension. Nice, thank you. All right. I want more skeletons. Skeletons give me coal. I thought that was a creeper for half a second. I got really scared. Come on, skeletons. If you throw a pearl through a portal and have it pop out in the other dimension, so it makes sense that a pearl can load whatever. That does make sense. You know what doesn't make sense, though? Is how few wither skeletons there are. Hate this for us. And this, my friends, is why people make farms for these things. What are we hunting for in the nether? These guys. Skulls for the skull god. Yep. They're all hiding on the roof. Oh, crap. Yo. Is that the last one? No, it is not. I wonder if I torch the roof up. Do blazes care about light level? They do. So if I don't want enemies to spawn here, I could actually torch this roof and it would make them spawn underneath, which is very interesting. I believe they need like a pretty bright light level comparatively though, right? Isn't it? I'm basing this on absolutely just vibes. Isn't it a light level of like 7 or higher? Oh no. It's 12 now? No, I meant specifically for nether mobs though. They changed it with caves and cliffs. Yes, for overworld mobs. I don't know if like blazes need something higher. Because some mobs have different weird numbers. Oh my god, nether wart. Well, that's convenient. Wait, I've never been in this part of the fortress before. Fascinating. Blazes need higher than other mobs. Yeah, I can't remember what the number is though, right? Oh, a diamond. Huh. In the nether, if the block light level is 7 or less. It is 7. Okay, thank you, Gogo. So yeah, old spawn rules. Because I just remember, oh, right. Interesting. I've seen the staircase before, and we never went this way because it was full of lava. What are the chances? I don't have any blocks on me. You think it might be 12? God, that's so high. That's so much light. Yeah, you see, I put those torches down and it did nothing. I mean, I guess there's no torch on that side. I don't have enough torches on me to, like, fully do the whole thing. Is there still a big scary here? No. Wait. Wait. Is this where I literally just was? Yes. Okay. Good. Good job, Serge. Another one. Hmm. Jojo. Wait 1 second, friends. All right. Hello. Pardon me. Hello, hello, hello. How do I get back inside? I mean, I guess I could always just do this. All right, we're in the established tunnels. In the area where I've established that I have a roof area to safely kill them. This one's gonna get the skull, and then we're done. Did it work? No. No. All right. I'm sorry. I just checked that way and there are no mobs there. I didn't think that was within the, Yes! Oh my god, we're done. Heck yeah, chat. Oh my god. Okay, we want things to spawn. Let's get rid of this. Chat. I don't know if it's audible in the background. Joe just fired up the coffee grinder. Ooh. Not interested in diamond horse armor. Look, if I could put it on my ghast, if Marshmellow could equip it, maybe. Look, I do not have an horse, let alone enough horses to necessitate an entire horse armor. All right. You can upgrade it. Upgrade what? The horse armor? Wayne's World, thank you. Thank you for appreciating my jokes. That was the energy that I was channeling. They added netherite horse armor. Okay. See my previous comment. Watch me get a fourth skull when I don't even need one. Oh man, I can't believe they didn't give me a fourth skull that I didn't need. All right, I am a little bit lost. This is fine. It's around one of these corners. Maybe it's this way. Yeah, you didn't want this thing. But what if we made it even more expensive, Winky Face? You make a compelling point. Not all who wander are lost. I mean, I'm pretty lost. Yeah, yeah, I don't know about that. Am I just going in circles now? No, wait. If that's... Nope, that's not the right blaze farm. Okay, we look down and we want to find the other blaze spawner. Thinking about that quote the other day. Was Stacy actually crazy, or was that just in Wayne's head? Interesting. All right, it's time to start doing the maze thing where I just stick on one wall. All right, we're hugging the left wall. We're hugging the left wall. We're hugging the left wall until we get out of this maze. Wait, this doesn't work if I could potentially end up going in a circle. I forgot that part. All right, that's a dead end. Let's keep going. Uh-oh. That's a dead end. That's a dead end. Oh, right. I literally know the coordinates for home. Hey! More Skellie. But I have an established, like, safe path that I could walk back on. Is the reason that I'm trying to find it. But you're right. I could just literally fly home. I had forgotten that. This is my emotional support wall. Thank you. Please let me know if at any point... I don't know if it's this way. I don't think it's this way. Actually, you know what's funny? I think it might be right here. Yes. Oh my god, I was right. Oh my god, we're home. Ha-ha! Huge. All right, how much coal did I get out of that? 45? That's it? Oh my god. Whatever. Okay, it's time, my friends. It's time for a Kanban board. I think we need to do some pretty serious planning here. We need to figure out what we want to do. We need to come up with a plan, and importantly, we need to pivot away from that plan. But at least we need to write it down at some point, right? Because otherwise, we'll just end up spinning our wheels, right? And then at some point, we also need to kill, that's the wrong one, kill said big Skellie. Did I put it in my wealth box? Is that right? I did. Yes, down here. Very good. The one diamond we pulled out, you love to see it. The nether wart was kind of a huge find because we didn't actually find a nether wart thingy anywhere in that whole building, right? How will we know if we're deviating from the plan if we don't know what the plan is? Right? Exactly. All right. Let's make some notes, y'all. I wonder if bamboo signs are legible. Pardon me. Pardon me. Pardon me. Pardon me. Pardon me. Just a bunch of perfectly ordinary human noises there. All right. It's nowhere near big enough. I got damn coffee squeaks. It's true. TF2 sniper, we have a plan.wav. I, as a person who played a lot of TF2, actually have no idea what you're quoting. Wait, I made a 2 gap? That's a fascinating decision, Serge. Is that nice and high contrast? Is that nice and legible? Great. All right. The plan. So make it bigger. I realized there wasn't enough room for plans here. So I want to think about this in stuff like this. Immediate, short, long. These are my 3 things that I want to have here. I think my short-term goals are going to be like this. Creeper farm, right? We want a creeper farm. We want a sugarcane farm. We want to automate rockets, right? Our immediate stuff is we want to finish mine build. Should we do different background woods for different columns? Oh, I like it. I like it. I like it. An XP farm is an interesting thought too. That'll be a little bit more long-term. It's funny that I think about automate rockets because technically I have, now that I have villager trading set up, I have like a fairly reliable form of experience such that like, as long as I don't need to repair several tools simultaneously, like I can actually repair my stuff up pretty well right now, you know? Long term would be like, we should also get this down here. We should get a beacon sometime soon. Start the mountain build. That requires a little bit of an excavation as well. It's been a decade since you put your thousands of hours in the TF2, but I think that's from Meet the Sniper. Yeah. We've succumbed to the allure of Kanban. How could we not? Did I have any stated goals when I started today? Have I already forgotten? Like, realistically, all I need to do is work on this silly little build right here. And I distracted myself at the beginning. I wanted a little mining session. Sorting system, all that stuff is going to go into the base. So until we actually build the base, we don't have a storage room. Until we have a storage room, we don't need a storage system. So like that, yeah, that doesn't even make the list. I'm going to take some chests and throw them into this area when it's done. But like that's a plan for future us. I'm probably not gonna do a golem system. I don't know. Most of the videos I've seen that work with them, they seem extremely fiddly and kind of annoying. Marshmellow stable? Marshmellow is stable. I haven't actually seen anybody make what you describe as a stable for their flying ghasts. I think the hitboxes are a little bit weird, and you just kind of let them. One thing, you either tether them or you let them roam free. Right? Look at that cutie. So yeah, I guess maybe I shouldn't. Oh, you know what I should do actually? Sorry. We should have our ticket system, right? I think this is all I really want to do. Sort of like, if I could get this done before I leave for Europe, I feel like this is a pretty good, I hate to use the word, pretty good sprint, like a pretty good set of goals of like what I want to do today, what I want to do in the next couple days, and what I want to get done before next Wednesday. Wait, I only have 3 streams. All right, maybe this is a lot for 3 streams. I mean, I could get this done in a day if I really wanted to. Not seeing an ender or a canal. Yeah, well, K2Los was mentioning, do I want a experience farm? I don't think I need it right now with the villager. I mean, I'm just repeating myself, yeah. Canal. I haven't put canal. You know what I could do? Sorry. This is for you, Gunner. Oh my God. Ignore that I said that. This is for you, Inkslayer. I know who you are. I know who you are. You're a person. You're a very real person. This joke is hilarious to me and maybe like 2 other people. You know what this is, chat? You know what this is? It's the backlog. There. Good. All right, I got a couple of you with that one. Good. I needed that laugh. Fantastic. All right. This is so bad. I don't know why my brain is like this. I am so full of procrastination right now. You ever just come up with an impulsive decision and then make a ticket to justify it? Asking for a friend. Oh, you know what I need at some point? I need a fortune hoe. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Good, good, good. Tickets exist just to justify the pull requests that you've already written, right? Sure. All right. Up we go. Start stripping the logs behind the Kanban board. Backlog refinement. Ugh. I thought more so it's important to have a nice clean backlog. All right. Let's do a little bit of tunnel stuff. So I wanted the dark oak. I wanted the spruce. I wanted dark oak. I wanted spruce. I wanted dark oak. I wanted spruce. Do I have like none spruce? Fascinating. You like to grow the spruce saplings up to a 6x6? I don't think that would be as fun to chop. The 2x2 spiral staircase sparks joy for me. I don't know, I just find this really elegant. Your job is agile and runs on Jira, so this is a little bit close to home. I don't know. I mean, I've been a professional streamer long enough that like there's fully possible that there are people in the audience who don't know that my background was I used to be a project manager in like tech and software. So that's where a lot of these jokes come from. I don't tend to do it quite as much, but when I first started streaming and I was like fresh out of that career, I don't want to necessarily say I leaned into it more, but I think it just came up organically more. If you have to work in tech, at least come out of it with good niche jokes. Yeah. I was talking about this when I was having dinner with all of my out-of-work tech friends about how I was like, man, if streaming didn't work out, especially in the early days, my plan was you know, head back to the tech industry. They're always hiring, right? So I need y'all to stick around forever, okay? I'd like to think that I am fully unhireable now. Need you to make sure I can't do anything else after this is all said and done. I only know because you mentioned it when you started the Minecraft playthrough. Imagine there's plenty of people here, myself included, who found you through Loading Ready Run. I always hope to try and do things the opposite. The parts that I think is more interesting is more who have I introduced to Loading Ready Run. Because I've never had a hard and fast rule about it. But like there's definitely a world in which this channel doesn't survive if I only ever... If I'm not entertaining enough, that we're only here if Lure isn't online, right? And also, it can get kind of exhausting for other weird parasocial relationships, but like, reasons, pardon me. But it's, yeah, it's interesting. Pretty lucky with a position in a software company, actually mostly trying to help folks, man. My poor buddy was working for like actual great clients. He's working for like really big, like not profit governmental organizations doing real help. And his programming job of decades of experience has literally been reduced to babysitting 3 different AI agents who do all the work for him. And even for, you know, a place that should be good work and should make him happy, just like he wants to leave the industry and get a master's degree in painting. You know, like, here we are. Oh my God, thank you for that coffee, sweetie. Oh. All right. Let's make a Mineshaft, apparently. This will be our warm-up. I don't know what's going on. Sometimes when I have to get some work done, I have to procrastinate a certain amount before I can actually, like, get work done. What is going to be cuter? I think it's going to be cutest if I did it here. And then, if I remember correctly, we did that. And then we'll strip everything on the way down. And then we had 7 in between, call it productive procrastination. Every time I try and write the bruise letter, so Joe and I do a once a month newsletter on the Patreon about all the coffee we drink. Thank you for the shout out. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's what I thought. And when I sit down, it normally takes me, Joe does a first pass, but it normally takes me an hour to 2 hours to write. And I need to sit down and like spool up. I just can't sit down and work. I have to do something to get like the creative juices flowing, and I have no idea why that is. I blame some type of undiagnosed like ADD or something. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and now we're here. There we go. The spool up spin down issue makes midday meetings devastating for my productivity. Yeah, valid. I don't know. Joe has this incredible ability where, I don't know why my English failed so hard, where she's like, oh, I'll just get it done now. How? How do people function like that? Where I'm like, oh man, I got an email from the CRA, which is the Canadian equivalent of, I don't know, whatever the American tax company is called. It's kind of a big deal. And I'm like, when should I do this? She's like, I'll just do it now. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How? Are you people that can just like sit down and get work done? Is this relatable at all? I have no idea. Joe says if I don't do something right away, it gets filed into procrastination and then I spend all my time thinking about what I should be doing. Oh man. Simply be neurotypical. Do neurotypical people get stuff done or not get stuff done? I don't know. Is this normal? Maybe she's a mutant? I legitimately don't know if normal people can just sit down and get work done or no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no. It's a flooding. I'm very much not a do it now guy. Sadly, 100% with Joe, but I fall onto the procrastination side. Yeah. I mean, again, if I have deadlines, I'm not the type of person who will ever miss a deadline. And I hate being late more than anything in the world. I am a chronically, like, I will show up to something, you know, 20 minutes early minimum. But when it comes to getting work done, I need a spool up time. There are no normal people, just different kinds of weirdos. I mean, that's so true. Your partner's motto is why push it tomorrow when you can get it done today? How? Is your partner a superhero? I'm led to believe that neurotypical people can simply sit down and do a thing that needs doing whenever they want to. Must be nice. So yeah, when I my typical work process, if I want to get something done, is I'll sit down on the computer, I'll fire up Rotato. Ooh, big thunderstorm. I'll play around a Rotato. That'll sort of get the juices going. I'll work until I get like a pretty good chunk done, and then I'll reward myself with some more Rotato, of course, right? 4, 5, 6, 7. The get something done game? Yeah. I wonder if I'd be able to get more stuff done if it wasn't for the internet and video games. Like, you think you'd be more productive or less productive? Yeah, like, I think, I don't know. The way I like to think of it is like, you know, if you go camping or something like that, there are places that you can exist that don't have the internet. I like to think, you know, you get stuff done. That is a big thunderstorm up there. All right, this feels so good. Oh, wait, it's not done yet. I haven't stripped these logs. Please hold. Oh, big stormy. Rotato maxing. Yeah, wait a second. Maybe all I want to do for work is play more Rotato. Fascinating. Yeah, I don't know. I think the idea that somehow if we didn't have the internet, we'd be more productive massively discredits our ability to come up with distractions if you want a distraction. And I'm talking as a kid who grew up like in a very rural area before widespread internet adoption, right? Like, I'm just gonna go walk through a field. All right, this feels good. I start my workday with checking a few webcomics, including one that updates every day. And then I try and get started. But I don't want to think about that now because you're on your vacation. Oh, very nice. Very, very nice. All right, we've been live for just under 2 hours. Let's take a quick bio break, everybody. Let's get up. Let's have a stretch. Let's have a bend. Use the washroom. I'll see you in just a second. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Oh. All right. Second coffee's kicking in. This is helping tremendously. And then I think it is time to get back to some building. It's time to build, my friends. It's time to build. So let's put the logs away. And I believe one of the big things that I needed this build. First off, let's grab some stone. Second off, let's grab some more spruce stairs, I believe. Let's grab some more spruce. I can put these lanterns away as well. All right. So my goal right now is going to be to get the shape done of all of this. I want to get the roof. And then I want to understand roughly how I'm going to walk through this, like where doors are going to be, how we walk from this into here, where the floor level is for all of that. And then I want to detail the build, like get some texturing in, because so far it's just stone. It's very flat and everything. And then we want to move into it. We want to add some furniture. Maybe I'll actually make this a bedroom. Maybe, oh my God, maybe we'll get rid of all of these chests and we'll pack it into an area and it'll feel like we actually have a home. Huge if true. I don't know. Maybe that's too ambitious. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, let's get some resources, shall we? All right. Tell me a story. What's up? What should we talk about while we chop? I made a commander deck and I actually remembered basic lands this time. Already winning, already killing it. Oops. Boop. I mean, I already said this, but I just keep thinking about Amsterdam. I'm really excited. Magic cons are so much fun because they give me an opportunity to see so many people that I only get to see like 2 or 3 times a year. Oh my God, I just realized it's like summer camp, but for adults. Am I excited about anything in Amsterdam other than MagicCon? So I've been there before, which is, you know, a very privileged thing to say. So I went to the Rijksmuseum already, but maybe I'll try and check out Van Gogh this time. Unless it's like already booked up until, you know, August, which wouldn't surprise me. Where am I going in France afterwards? I'm going to Paris, and then I'm traveling to a small town that I'm going to keep secret until after I get back. One of the things I'm really excited about on my trip, this is extremely nerdy, is we got tickets to see the Expedition 33 orchestra performance band thingy. I don't know how many of you absolutely fell in love with the music from Expedition 33, but we got tickets to go see it in France. Yeah, I finally get to go. I'm so hype. I would like you to know that not only am I traveling with 2 professional cosplayers, but they are getting me. Basically, we have decided that we have to go in cosplay. And I don't know if you know what the Expedition 33 cosplay looks like. But it looks an awful lot like this. Me included. Yep. The striped shirts, no, the beret, the scarf, the sash, every part of it. And it's so funny because I'm traveling with like professional cosplayers. It's stuff like, oh yeah, I found a tablecloth that has the perfect pattern for the sash, and I'll just modify it so that it's what we need, right? It's so funny. I love it so much. So looking forward to all of that. All right, just need to get a fourth. Thought I heard a fourth one drop. The ingenuity of cosplayers is wild to me. Yeah, like I would never, ever, ever think to look for a tablecloth when I was looking for that sash. And yet, they're like, no, of course we do that. Find the fabric. Like, the shape doesn't matter. And you're like, oh, of course. Well, that's because you're a seamstress, right? Like, yeah, as long as the texture or whatever is correct, everything else is fixable. You're heading to Euro Disney in August. Oh my God, Chris. Oh my God, I haven't seen you in so long. Joe! Chris is in chat. Joe says hi. Hi, friend. Look, not that I'm not excited for other people too, but you also count, I guess. Pair of my friends are in full cosplay prep mode for a big Swedish convention, which means their 3D printer. Oh my God, yeah. I think 3D printers were such a game changer for the cosplay world, for sure. Oh my God, friends. All right, please hold for a second. I want more bad omen potions just in case. Is Euro Disney in Amsterdam? Is that why? I don't know what Euro Disney means. Oh, am I dying? No, that's impossible. Oh, it's in France. Okay. I mean, it's really funny. Oh my God, there was this. I had never heard of this before. Give me a second. Let me look up what it is. There's this Unreal amusement park, like outdoor amusement park, in France, that I had never heard of before. You're going to make fun of my pronunciation. Puy de Fou, a unique show park. Like, have you seen the, like, they have an ancient Rome exhibit. Like, look at, oh, I'm covering it slightly. Like gladiator fights, horse racing. They have a Viking exhibit where like an actual boat like comes out of the side. Like, what is this place? Right? What if you took medieval times and you brought it up to like 10 million? This is just outside of, it's not that outside. It's like a 3 or 4 hour train ride from Paris. Why go there when you can go to Parc Astérix? Oh my God, that looks like the same people made the website. What is this about? It's Disneyland, but for Vikings. I need more photos. I need more information. Why do we care about this? The Gauls love us. Oh, there we go. The virtual tour. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it is like a big theme park. Can I fly around? What do I do here? Is it WASDA? How do I move? Little Coliseum. Interesting. You weren't expecting me to invest in your comment? Well, here we are. 2,000 animals, 250 acres of nature. So anyways, this place looks unreal. A must-see in France. I discovered it from a random Instagram post that just like came by of showing this like massive Viking battle. Three to 4 hours from Paris could be Manchester. Yeah, okay, look. All right, look, Europeans, I get it. Also, Canadian measurements is so funny because it's like, it's super valid for a Canadian to be like, oh yeah, this place is X hours away, which is the most useless form of measurement ever, right? Like, ooh, bad omen. Oh, wow. Oh, that's such good bad omen. This is only 3? Ooh. If I remember correctly, different levels of bad omen have different drop rates for the trial chambers. I may have made that up. Any whomst? All right, welcome back to building, y'all. Welcome back to building. So the first thing I want to do is add another layer here. Wait, let me... There we go. The levels of bad omen only affect raid. Do they? Any bad omen is good bad omen in a raid. Okay, I was trying to remember why I cared about the level. And maybe the answer is I actually secretly don't. Yeah, one of the other things I'm actually really excited about for Amsterdam is it has like actual factual world-class coffee. Like it has one of the, in 2025, a cafe in Amsterdam was voted the best coffee in the world, period. The #1 best cafe in the world. And that's a pretty cool feather to have in your cap, you know what I mean? Oh, also, if you missed earlier, this is what our build is based on. This is a B00 build. B00 100, highly recommend. One of the best builders, period. Just phenomenal stuff. And so we're taking the shape and we're going to try and add some more details to it. His build wasn't an L shape, but that's a very small difference when you're looking at the amount of, what's the word I'm looking for here? Imitation that I'm doing. He's also a redstone genius. It's true. It's true. You haven't seen that build before? Oh my God. It's from his latest season of Hoymecraft. It's very pretty, but it also has like the shape that I've been really enjoying making lately, which is like, give me a shape and then give me like weirdo staircases and stuff that I can hide under it. You know what I mean? Like, right? Like give me a weird little staircase under somewhere like here and a weird little staircase somewhere up there as well, right? Okie dokie. Whatever, I'll allow that. It's fine. Please sleep. Oh, right, I could procrastinate on something else. I forgot there's another hill I wanted to shave, remember? What's up, Dice Goblin? I think you care about higher bad omen because it increases the level of hero of the village, something like that, yeah. All right, let's take a look at the tower here. So you want another level of... How does this build make sense?
Just getting...
Oh, I need that to be muted. I'm sorry, I don't want to get the VOD muted. I mean, just watching it isn't great. No, I need to go back further. Trying to see the roof shape Trying to see the roof shape. Does it get narrower there? Is that 5? Is that a 5 sitting on top of a 7 and a double steppy in? I think it is. I think it is. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Oh, it is narrower, but that's because the whole thing is built out of walls. So it is 7. Then how does this work? Is that just a layer of vertical deep slate? My game paused. It is paused. How do that, chat? How do that? So if that lip is only 1 block and there's a second lip there, then that has to, by process of elimination, that has to just be a vertical block, right? And it's a trick of the eye? I think it has to be. I think it has to be. I think it has to be. This is too big. This is too thick. Why are you so big and so thick? Did I fix this floor level? I did not fix this floor level. Maybe it's because it goes like this. Ah! If I want to procrastinate some more, I could also be making a hoe. True, though. Okay, let's grab some netherrack with which to scaffold. Love my scaffolding block. Number 2, let's grab some deep slate to make into deep slate tile stair. I think this makes sense. I'm going to commit to it. I've already screwed up. Go. Imitation truly is the fondest form of flattery. Because I can't learn how to build something like this without a reference. And I don't want to... I think the other thing I don't want to do is I don't want to take something like this and claim it as my own. Because that is crummy. But looking at somebody's work that inspires you, that you want to get better at and build up, I think is good. How do you make the roof match on this side? How do you make the roof match on this side? Turn and show me. So it does intersect at the top a little bit. And then, I don't know, maybe I just don't worry about it. Maybe it's just perfect. Maybe it's just perfect. Okay. And this is the part I'm less confident about. I literally think it's just this. It has to be. It has to be that. And then rising out of the top of that, we have one more layer of tower. And then we do, I mean, technically, it looks like that is all wall. Is that wall? Is that solid block? That all wall. All wall. So everything I just made, replaced with wall. Aghast? Yeah, that's Marshmellow. We love Marshmellow and Kazi. I will suffer no Marshmellow slander. It's interesting because, like, I will follow a redstone tutorial and I have no qualms about that whatsoever. And yet, when it comes to building something, when it comes to the element of making something pretty, I find that to be, like, deeply personal. And for whatever reason, I'm like, no. This part is different. This can be inspiration, but it can't be copying on a tutorial. And I wonder why that is for me. You know? I don't have a good answer for that. That makes sense. Interesting. It checks out. Okay. All right. I'm glad, I think. Schematics versus art, possibly. Yeah. But, like, there's a certain art and design of, like, redstone contraptions as well. I don't seem to have any issue with, like, wanting to just make those. I need to put a torch on this level pretty soon. Redstone is coding in math. Decoration and building is very art-leaning. Imho. But I also know there's people that, like, just don't want to do the building part. And I'm like, nope, I'll follow a build guy. I'll follow build guy. Build man. I'd love to be able to make interesting buildings I can decorate, but good room building shapes is hard for me. That's the thing, right? Like, some of my best, most inspired builds are actually me, like, chopping into a shape, like shaping the inside of a cliff or something like that, right? Oh, that's so funny. The floor is that just wood? Is the inside here a floor of wood? It is wood. It is wood. It is wood, and that means that right there is log. Okay, so I understand. I understand. And then maybe we can make all of that log later if we wanted to. Because it's like that. And then the way they make that look thinner is they slap trapdoor under it. God, this man is a genius. Because then... Because then this is all walls. Shoot. Right? And it looks so much smaller as a result if you do something like that. Oh my god, it's so pretty. Oh my god, it's so pretty. Sorry, I'm getting like angry. Right? Like look at how much better and more lightweight that shape looks now. And then how do you cover the bottom of that? Literally the same thing. We just have this. Right? Like again, we wanna make it look a little bit nicer. Turns out walls make good walls. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's not say anything we can't take back here. What did I get wrong here, y'all? This doesn't look like it has the same ratio. Like this looks like a slab underneath, right? Not a full block sticking out. That there looks like a slab instead, but if it was a slab... There's my first problem. We'd see textures on it, right? Oh, it is textured. Lamau. Okay. Like, you were absolutely correct. No wonder I couldn't tell what was happening. And then that is just floating. That's just floating. But if that's floating, then how is that not air block? There is air block. There's air block and you don't even see it? You can just see in. You can just see in and you don't care because it's detailed on the inside. It's probably because you don't see the sky through it. Ah, the man is a genius. The man is a genius. That looked like vertical slabs. There are no vertical slabs. And then there's just trapdoors on the inside there. So trapdoors there, and then trapdoor there, trapdoor there. Okay, I didn't want to just copy this block for block, but you know. Like I'm not gonna copy every single block to get the texturing and stuff, but like some of these foundational things I think are very important. Yeah, B-dubs just steers the eye in a way that you don't even notice, right? Yeah. So I think I got that shape right, and then it looks like stairs, and then I don't know if that's a corner stair or if that's just a slab there. I think that's just a slab. And then I guess... it's just like this. And obviously it'll have to be textured afterwards, but... it's a non-connected stair block rather than a slab? Yeah, but which way is it angled then? You think it's just like this? That makes more sense, actually, yes. Wish I had a zoom. Wish I had a zoom button. I still need to figure out how to mod this. Oh my god, the raider is back. Oh, that's so cute! Grr. Yeah. It's incredible. All right, let's go back and let's look at the roof. Let's go back further. Nope, too far. Not far enough. Too far. That is slabs, and it's just a very simple pyramid. Great. Wait. Yes. I do not have enough resources for this. Make a spyglass? I'm not making a spyglass. Another block for my poor, already cluttered hotbar? No. No. We'll figure it out at some point. And by it, I mean a way to mod things. I really want a trying to think of what it was called, like an Optifine like. I really need something that will give me a ambient light source. So like passive offhand torch, or you know, like if you have a fire arrow or something like that. That used to be called Optifine, was like the thing that I wanted, that I needed, and I think Optifine is dead. All right, the next thing I want is the first layer to be deep slate tile. And then we want the rest to be other deep slate. Offhand light and zoom may be in vanilla tweaks. I checked. I don't believe they are, unfortunately. Cobbled deep slate. No, that's a texture thing for later. Oh, that's what I made the staircase with. That's why I have it. I'm like, why do I have those? Because I looked for a lot of that stuff, and it looks like a lot of it is at least what people were linking to me. Because I went through all the vanilla tweaks, and that's how I got Enderman griefing. It looks like a lot of it is actually handled through like mod loaders now, which is kind of a bummer because I didn't want to have to get into that whole ecosystem just for a vanilla playthrough. But it looks like a lot of those mods are in fact like mods now. You can't just throw them in a data pack. Maybe, I don't know. I'm willing to be wrong on that. I'd love to be wrong on that. Makes my life a lot easier. I don't have to learn how like quilt or fabric or whatever works. Quilt is just a fork of fabric? Sure. Great. How does that help exactly Surge? Oh, this is a huge moment for us here, friends. It's cute. It's cute. Oh, interesting. I think it's too dark. Okay. Give me a second here. I think the corners make better pop than a whole layer. Good pop. Good pop. And let's do that like here as well. You know what? I'll have it on 2 different heights. I don't give a dang. What about a spoon of fabric? I hear it helps the medicine go down in the most delightful way. I think our shape is finally done. I think our shape is finally done and finally cute. Oh, I'm very excited about this. Chat. I need some window in there now. Okay, the next thing that I want to do is likely put in a floor. So I believe I want the window to be at this height. Is that correct? I believe so, yes. And we can go through and make this thicker and whatever. Do you think where the netherrack is right now, do you think this should be... Do you think this should be wood? Or do you think it should be stone? I kind of want it to be wood. I don't know if this is going to be cute or not, but go with me on this journey. Herringbone? Good lord. We're going to have to texture the heck out of all of this, so... I really, really, really like the stripped wood textures. I think they're so pretty. And then go with me on this journey. Slabs to give it depth. Can I do... Okay, this is angled the whole way. It's a little bit unfortunate. I don't think it needs depth in this way here for the ceiling, because this is supposed to be kind of like a fort, right? I don't know why you'd want to have this sort of like reverse vaulted ceiling underneath. Like maybe... I think that's fine. I need to grab a couple of torches now just to make sure. No, I think it'd look weird because then, yes! Oh my god, right? Okay. This is actually looking so cute up here right now. This is kind of what I had in mind. Now, you know what? Let's actually move it over here so it's centered. I'm happy with this. I want a stair there. If I could ever walk through this doorway. Do I have a box that just has stairs in it already? There's you. Is that the best I could do? Did I already use them all? Where did... I guess I have literally no stairs. None stair. I made exactly the correct amount of stairs the one time I made stair. Baffling. I mean, realistically, this could also be a stair here. And then this, I also wanted to have be wood. But if I get rid of that, then it's visible from the outside. You already have it be visible from the outside. You have log there. You have log there. And then you cover it on the inside. This man is a genius, chat. This man is a genius. But we already knew this, right? And you just put, decorative building thing here. Good. And then that helps blend in the front. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that, especially if I add some more details and texture to it. I think I actually love that. And then now I need to make the floor in there pretty. And this is where I kind of want to start coming up with my own thoughts and my own inspiration on how to make this pretty. Let's go with a mixture. This is one of my favorite mixtures of, I believe it's unstripped dark oak and stripped spruce. Looks incredible together. Or maybe just stripped for both. I can't remember. It's not quite a herringbone, but it's like actually kind of close. Do I like this? Not really, actually. Less than I thought I would. New plan? No. My poor inventory. I think I like that maybe a little bit better. Because it just kind of looks like it was, no, that needs to be the log there. That one can be different. Because it just looks like it's been worn down, right? That I like. I think I found a good balance there. Looks textured. Let's make everything cuter, look even better. All right, let's try and make doors happen now. No, this is where I can stop looking at stuff. Okay. Looks like a path, kind of, yeah. The idea is I want it to make it look like, you know, it was good wood and it's gotten worn down through use. God, my poor inventory. Okay, I want spruce door. I want spruce door, I want spruce stair, I want spruce trap. Yes. Yes, no. What did he do? How he do? Nope. So it was the idea, but the stone was there. Oh, which means that this is actually very clever. This is so funny. It's here. Like weird little things like that, right? So now when you're inside, you've got this sort of like, we'll have to hide that through decorations. But then it gets you the ability to do much more intricate detail stuff. Right? Like, look at that door. So I think I probably need to do that here as well. Dang it. Maybe 4? Maybe just 2? That wasn't even there. That was just a single one. Oh my goodness. Oh, that does look better too. Dang it, man. Stop being so good at everything. You absolute hoser. Could also move it out one. Yeah, that also looks like what's been done there. I wonder what you do for the ceiling here. How you make the ceiling look so good. Because in this case there was this happening. Yeah. Step down. Oh, that was just solid. I actually like how I decorated there. So you have a staircase that go all the way up. That's fine. Oh my god, the chains there are so clever too. Ah, got. Yeah, there was logs in the corner there to make it look pretty. And then do you go downstairs here? Show me what downstairs looks like. Yes. Just a dark, low cellar, and then you have the wood floor there. Looks like he actually made the floor even lower to try and get more of a cellar vibe down here. That's kind of interesting. This is where folks are talking about, there you go. You can make it look like there's cross beams now. Comparison is a thief of joy. You're doing great. Don't worry about the OG build. So the weird fallacy brain right now is going, well, I don't want to make a worse version now. I don't want to necessarily copy it, you know, one for one, but at the same time, I also don't want to somehow make it worse, right? All right. I want to start texturing this, but the last thing I want to do is I want to get the windows right. The windows are actually way less than I thought they were. So let's walk outside and take a look at this, right? 1, 2, interesting. 1, 2, window. 1, 2, window, window. 1, window, window, 1. It's a little bit more random than I thought it was. That's kind of cool. I do want to try scaffolding for window, though. That does seem kind of cool. Your version couldn't be worse because it's your own. That's very sweet. All right. I desperately need to start just throwing junk in here. Hi, kids. There's one random dirt block in my inventory. Oh my goodness. The inventory in this game stresses me out, y'all. There's this interesting intersection of both like creative joy and a little bit of anxiety that's coming through this process. And I like that. There you go. Oh, that is way more than I meant to make. Well, that's fine. I've got stacks and stacks for the remainder of however long we play in this world. I should figure out what the math looks like here, right? Is this symmetrical? Oh. 1, 2, 1, 2. You know. I'm okay with that. No. It's perfect. Don't. Off by none. Off by nothing. Nothing happened. Look at that. It's actually perfect on both sides, right? The yellow pop's too much for you? I mean, maybe we have to blend it a little bit, but the idea that it's these like very tight little crenellated windows, I actually think is really cool. But that's valid. I respect that. I didn't necessarily love it a lot of times I've seen it, but a lot of builders are using it. So I need to think of whether or not I want to connect everything internally. I kind of like that this goes like this, right? I think that's fine. I like that this goes down here over to here. I am curious what I should do for the ceiling here. I kind of want my version just to have a ladder, right? I don't think I want to have a staircase that goes up there. Let's have a ladder instead. All my homies love ladders. Right, this is where we get to start expressing ourselves, is through some interior decor decisions. I guess the issue there is if I have a ladder, then you can see that that deep slate tile. I mean, you can see it from the top anyways. All right, introducing ladders. I don't know where you have that or why you have that, but you sure do have that, Gunner. Maybe the ladder's okay? So in the TV show community, it requires too much context. Interesting. The deep slate tile will just be like skirting board for the room. I don't know what the word skirting board means, but I think you're in general support for what we're doing. So on another floor, I think I want this floor to be darker than the one beneath it. Does Canada have community colleges? Yep. It sure does. I was thinking of putting in pillars here, but then this door is a problem because this door then breaks that pattern. But I thought it'd be interesting if this room was like rounded. But I don't know if this just unnecessarily takes space away from inside of this room. Right? Like, am I just making this room smaller for no reason? Does it make it better? Does this get interesting if I do something like this? Because then we've got this door here. I don't mind that. Then you're inside, and then... Oh, I guess it's asymmetrical. That's really funny. Now this makes this wall 4 wide. Because, right, if I wanted it to actually be rounded, it'd be here instead. Little dilly of a pickle. Because then I can do a cross beam there. I can't necessarily do a cross beam there. Maybe I just try and make the floor completely in isolation. Oh no. Oh no! Sorry, I just got a text from my parents where they had a there's been a lot of rain in Alberta and they had a leak, and so they had to like basically the house, the way the rain was hitting the siding, there was a bit of an issue there, and so like a leak came in, so they had to pull the siding up to do that. And then they found out now as the siding came up that one of the entire walls is basically like where the window was is completely rotted out. So they're like, okay, what went from being a siding repair is now like an entire like, okay, we have to pull out the windows, and you're just like watching the cost of everything multiply now. Oh, that's brutal. Yeah. Yeah. That is a major bummer. That is a major bummer. Don't worry. The Jaeger, the Jaeger jersey is fine. The Gretzky jersey is fine. Could be worse. Halfway through the story, I was expecting to hear the word asbestos. It was built after the asbestos era. At least in Canada, asbestos was only in like, it's a very narrow window of time. I don't know the exact dates. Do I like where that crossbeam is? No, I think I like the idea of the crossbeam. I think I want it to be here. There, so we got a crossbeam support. Let me grab an lantern. This is looking cute, chat. This is looking cute. This is looking very cute. There we go. Let's head to the Iron Nook. What did I do that for? Surge. Nope. God. Oh my goodness. Is this how I make chains? It is how I make chains. In the States, it was like the mid 60s to the late 80s. Oh my goodness. For asbestos. We had to get the asbestos companies in a couple of times to check. It included 83. Oh, interesting. Okay. Sorry to hear that, friend. Did I grab chains, but I forgot to grab the lantern? Sure did. All right. I want to grab an lantern, please. The next thing I need to do is I need to rip up the ground inside of this compound. Too high. Or too low, rather. Okay. All right. Next things we need, if we want some details, and I definitely do still want some details, I do want to add B-Dubs did a great job of using like trapdoors and stuff to just add some detail to the lip of everything. And I am going to look at this because it is very clever. Oh my goodness. So what did he do for the roof in here? Oh my God, that is so good just to make this feel more claustrophobic. Okay, I'm just going to rip that off entirely. Oh, he's so good at everything and I'm angry about it. So yeah, when you get up here, instead of just seeing the the tile, it's, I think it was like stripped dark oak this whole way. Right? And I like this a lot, actually. I like this a lot. So I need to go chop down some more dark oak. All right, let's go chop down like 4 more of these trees. And my reason, I might have a little bit more. My reason for that is it looks like we're going to be heavily using dark oak for, well, basically for everything. And that's fine. So let's get to it. We're finding this interesting intersection of like what has already been done and what we can do to add our own flavor to it. I want to make another stone cutter. Great. What a system we've made. Okay, I want to chop all of these trees. So DM, I will do that. It's actually incredible how much time and it takes to do detailing. I guess what I could do in the meantime, I mean, I think to finish my thought, I think I'm happy with the process I went. I started with the shape, and then I started with the broad strokes, and now I'm starting to add little details like filling in rooms, right? And then I guess the finishing touches would be like actually going through and texturing all the walls, because I don't want it just to be smooth stone. I'm probably not going to go to the same level that he does, but I do want to add, probably going to add some tuff. I'm probably going to add some mossy cobble is a big one. I'm probably going to add some brick. I'm not going to do that much detailing. I'm going to add some brick. I'm probably going to add some andesite. You're like, Serge, you're already adding like a 6-block blend and texture to everything. Yeah. I think I do need to get this, I think I do need to get this fortune hoe though. When do I leave? Do I leave right now to go get this done? I think I do. Okay. I'm only going to make the one right now. I do not feel like I need a looting one. So I'm just going to make a fortune one. Pardon me. Pardon me. All right, I guess we're gonna have to do a little bit of carrot stuff, but first, let's take a look at how are we doing over here. Ooh, it's kind of popping off, chat. That's 2 full rows of iron blocks. Okay, I love that this has been forever loaded. It does make me very happy. How many are you done? Not as many as I would hope, but I think I'd say like 60% of the crops here are harvest ready. I love, I actually kind of low-key love early game Minecraft. Because I'm like, great, in order to build this house, I need to chop trees. In order to chop trees, I need to make a fortune hoe. And you know, a sane person looks at the logical jumps that we're taking here and you're just like, how? You're like, well, you need the hoe in order to make sure that you get enough saplings so you don't have to like ever distract yourself, right? Oh, that wasn't ready. That wasn't harvestable yet. Does make sense? All right, completely unrelated. Really proud of myself. I did a great big workout last night. Been trying to get back into working out regularly now that my my ankle has recovered. I still haven't gone for a run. I've been a little bit nervous to fully test it. So instead what I've done, and maybe I'll get around to doing it this afternoon after my stream is done, is I picked up a jump rope with the hope of trying to get some cardio and not find myself like 2 to 3 kilometers away from my house, unable to run because my ankle hurts. But yeah, Operation Jaeger Swole is in full swing. You lost your butt. This is why you shouldn't gamble, Snurge. Big hops inbound. You know it. I should specifically be leveling up other villagers. Wait, you also have... That's fine. All right, now that that's done, let's go get a bunch of wheat to level up that other farmer. We can dump all the seeds over here. This is another area where I'm just like, it's not quite ready for harvest, but it's ready enough. I haven't done like jump rope in a very, very, very long time. It used to be really effective like warm-up tool. But it turns out when I'm not in a gym, like who has a jump rope? So I bought one. Turns out they're like 10 bucks. They're not expensive at all. Excited for this. All right. Used to love jump rope, but after my Achilles issues, I fear it's my mortal enemy. It's a great exercise, though. Yeah. What I really wish I could have, I wish I could have a stationary bike. But I'm worried that the floors in my apartment are thin enough that it would bug my downstairs neighbors. And it's expensive enough that I can't like buy one and just see how it works, right? Like, stationary bike is not the sort of thing that you're like, well, maybe it'll work out. You know? So, but that would be like the dream, you know? Put it with a view of the TV, throw a YouTube video on, just get like 30 to 45 minutes of cardio, not leave the house. Similar issue with rowers? Yes. Man, rowing machine is such a good workout. I've never understood how people can sit on a rower, probably because technique is probably the answer. I don't understand how people could sit on a rower and just do it for like 30 minutes. 5 minutes and I'm cooked. You think a rowing machine has less space than the bike? Maybe it sits more compact. I don't know. I always thought the rowing machine was way bigger. That's your exact dream if you ever managed to buy a house? Legit. I mean, I've got some friends who rent a house. And they've just converted their garage into a gym. And I'm so jealous of that as well. Rowing machines fold up. Ah, interesting. The only rowing machines I've used recently, and that would have been at one of the local gyms, have like a water resistance in them, which is kind of interesting. Oops. No, no, no. I need that. God. I almost composted the part that I need for money. Garage gyms can be fantastic minus the heat. That's valid. I don't know. Maybe I'm weird. I don't mind heat when I'm working out because when I work out, I want to get sweaty. Don't like heat the rest of the time, but specifically, I'm okay with I'm okay with my workout room getting a little toasty because then I feel like I'm like, ooh, I'm working even harder. That's not how that works. But like brains can be brains sometimes, you know. As this is ready to harvest. A study says you get better results when you're cold. Really? How so? Maybe you're not as tired and so you like actually work harder? I don't know. My weird brain tells me if the sweatier I am, the better my workout. And I don't think that's based on any kind of science. Your body needs to burn extra calories to keep itself warm inside. Huh. In Sweden, at least, it's really easy to find those bikes secondhand for like $20. Okay, mind you, I haven't looked at the price at all. But I fully expect one of those bikes to be like hundreds of dollars. I don't know what that number is based on. Okay, you already have, what was your second book? Lunge. The Lunjo. All right, let's put that away. I've got a fair amount of emeralds. Let's see if my pumpkin and melon farm produced anything while I was here. Exercise bikes are one of those things that people want to get rid of at any cost. Okay. I will admit that I haven't looked at like used Victoria or Facebook Marketplace at all. And this is based entirely on my own unfounded worries about how expensive it could be. New or expensive, but it's one of those items that people buy and they get really annoyed with. Valid. Okay, you still don't have anything for me, which is kind of tragic. All right, I have all of the emeralds. Now the real question is, oh no, do I have the levels? Okay, so I need, you know what, if I get to level 30, there's a chance that I could just hit this with efficiency and unbreaking, and I don't have to buy those books. Oh my god, and fortune? Okay, well, I tried. Oh my god, there's a fortune book already sitting there waiting. Oh my god. I took a look at used Victoria. $100. Interesting. Wait. This homie has not been traded with at all. Fascinating. All right, 27 levels. Can I get a hoe? This is the Sat Maxer. Great. All right, give me a quick second, friends. I actually really have to pee. Quick bio break. I'll be right back. What's up? I always try and say at least one unhinged thing every day just to get it out of my system. So here we go. Here it comes. Door removed from wall. Oh, because it's unhinged. Okay. Jail? Pun jail? What are we doing here? How do we punish you for this? What, you think you could think you just roll in and say something like that? Just free roll it? No love for old James. You know what you just did? That deserves a brownie point? No. Impossible. Pinned message? Good lord. You're all sickos. They're being unhinged, sweetie. Joe's gonna come in and start blasting, alright? Okay, that does look really cute right now, though, right? Oh, isn't it beautiful? Look at all these saplings we get now. All right, now we never have to worry ever again. Give me all of your saplings. Saplings, not sapperlings. Wrong game. Get him, Joe. Get him. Chat knows what they've done. All right. Let's, you know what? Let's plant another one. Let's plant another one down here. It's not my fault. I have a good sense of humor. Fascinating. That is a good joke. I like it, says Kits. Joe said I missed the context. Dang. It's a pun, sweetie. It's not a context joke. It's a pun joke. The joke is it's unhinged because they took the door off its hinges. Yeah, you made her groan. Jail. Jail. Death. What punishment is enough, sweetie? Man, how could you do that? She didn't get it until I pointed it out. That makes your joke bad. No. Oh, she's still making sad noises. Can't believe you do this to Joe. Okay, what was I doing? I got distracted. I was planting trees. I was using those trees to make the inside of my ceiling look good. How do I want to do this? I think I want to do it like this. I think that's a cute way to have them the mix. Oh no. Oh no. I thought I was taking a shortcut. I was in fact not taking a shortcut. All right. I'm just going to keep these lanterns on me. I keep grabbing one for some inexplicable reason. So here's my thought. I want to do this because I think this is going to look really cute. Oh my God. And then sometimes I want it to be higher. And when it's higher, it's going to have a lantern in it. Because I need to get some light in here, right? I need it to be a little bit dark, but I want some light in here. Thoughts? You think the lantern works? When I was young, I hated puns. I thought they were awful. But after years of enduring them, and now having spent years crafting them, I realized that they're part of life. Really learning to laugh at things that are corny is about being grown up. Fascinating. I mean, that's producing a good amount of light. Do we like that? Is that cute? Kind of like the Celtic knot-ish thing I did. I like that better, yeah. That's not at all a knot, like I realize that, but you know. I like that a lot. Now, one of the other things that made this area feel even tighter, and I don't want to necessarily make it like more claustrophobic, but more claustrophobic is a good thing, obviously, was there's like this, maybe I don't need to make it as tight. You know what? I actually just really like that. I really like that. All right, I'm doing the whole thing. Oh, except now I have to do it opposite. Shoot. Oh no. Uh-oh. Yeah, I love this, actually. Okay. We're also going to have to make the inner windows look cool at some point, and I haven't done that yet, but that's fine. I love builds that have multiple levels, like that stair to the walkway. Yeah! That was what really attracted me to it. And also, not just multiple levels, but like little arches and walkthroughs, right? Like anytime something is more than just a box, it makes me unreasonably happy. All right, let's do the next thing that's going to make me really unhappy and really poor resource-wise. I need so many dark oak fences. God, is this even going to get me like a quarter of the way there? You know what? Hold on. It might be time to finally take our precious child out for a run here. Gassed harness. Glass, leather, wool. The glass is all at the other place. Fascinating problem we have here. Wait, can I just buy glass from villagers now? What level of trade is glass, chat? It's like a level 3 trade. Interesting. It's definitely not 2, because I have a couple of 2s. I could buy lanterns? Oh. Level 3. Wait, I can buy glass? It's level 3 and it's not guaranteed. Oh, interesting. You know what'd be incredible? Oh, you can buy candles too. Wait, you can buy candles? Wait, hold on. Did I literally just see candles and I didn't buy them, or did you mean lanterns? Oh my god, Estby with the 1 year. Friends, that's a huge milestone. Can we get some hearts in the chat, please? All right. Marshmellow! I've never used a happy gas before. Do you not? Okay. We're flying. Shift. Okay. How do I go down? How do I go? Spacebar go up? How do you go down, chat? Spacebar up. Shift is get off. Oh, you look down. Very interesting. Okay. Do you have mug emotes for the 1 metric here? No, everything in the game. Oh my god, I can't go any lower. This is as low as Marshmellow can go. So Marshmellow is actually not able to help me with the build I needed right now. That's tragic. All right, Marshmellow, back to your pen. That's fine. You'll have your moment. You can do up there, Marshmellow. Marshmellow's still perfect, yeah. No, according to Twitch, and this is, you could tell Twitch is American, the only things worth celebrating are Imperial milestones. You know what I'm saying? So they only care about increments of 6 months or 1 year. I know, so rude. Yeah, so there's the only celebration we have is internal. We celebrate because we know what's up. We don't need Twitch and their stinking badges. Okay. I'm actually really curious. I'm gonna look at the video again. How often did you do the window trick stuff? Did you just do every other one regardless of what you were attached to? Show me. Dang it. What's up, Seth? So you just abstract? You just kind of did it whenever you wanted, is that correct? Yeah, you just evenly spaced it. Okay, I can evenly space. I'm an even spacer. Love to even space things. All right. You know what? You know what? Let's go here. And let's go here. And then let's go here. No. And then let's go here. And let's go here. Ah, you got me more of the goo. Thanks, sweetie. Love it, the goo. I've got that travel goo. Yep. This is going to make such a big difference when this is all textured up. Okay, let's go back a step here. Those chains do a lot of heavy lifting. I think the trapdoors over all the windows are a good call. Now is when we can take Marshmellow for a little ride. All right, Marshmellow. Marshmellow, you ready? Yes. Yes, Marshmellow. Yes! Oh. Crap. All right, Marshmellow, it's still not your time to shine. All right, Marshmellow, maybe next time. Maybe next time. Those trap doors are actually using the hitbox of the chain to get in there, which is very interesting. I've never made copper chains before. That's because I haven't actually smelted any copper yet. So that's exciting. So we can do that first. Omdarastrix with the extremely nice sub. Thank you very, very much, my friend. Appreciate you. Nice. Nice indeed. So yeah, there's these were like slightly oxygenated. Oh, but if I wanted to do oxygenated copper, then I'm going to need, oh, that's so frustrating, that I'm going to need wax. Marshmellow does have flight goggles, and when you pilot, the goggles come down, and when they're chilling, they go up. They're so cute. All right, what if I just used iron chains? Yes, wax does prevent oxidation. That's correct. I don't have any bees right now, and I don't want to have to make a bee farm just so that I can get into waxing stuff. I think this is going to look good anyways. I have no plan B. I don't even have a plan A, all right? Excuse me, Marshmellow. Hey, come on down. Come on down, buddy. I could use snowballs to lure, and I don't have any snowballs. I mean, I do, but they're somewhere else. All right, now we're doing it. And look at that. They have their goggles on because we're piloting them. Isn't it incredible? So I can't side strafe. Wait, am I side strafing? I lied. I can in fact side strafe. So it's going to take a little bit of getting used to. But welcome to building with a happy ghast, everybody. Welcome to the future of Minecraft. Oh my god, you're so thick, Bubbles. Why'd I call you Bubbles? Okay, I missed one. That's okay. We did it. We used Marshmellow. Everybody please clap. Let's make these upside down. I can't actually see anything if it's like that. So if it's like this, then you can look into the courtyard. Yeah, that's better. I think I need... another way up and down. I think we're going to make another ladder here. I think I like that. Do you like it better through the stone, or do you think it'd look better if it was here? You know what? Let's move that all by one, actually. Like this. I like it. I like it. What's up, Skillcraft? Been feeling low all day. I'm sorry to hear that, friend. Well, come on in. Have a seat. Get cozy. Can't fix your day, but I can put on some pretty chill Minecraft. Oh, this is looking so cute, though. Right? Look at it from the inside. So I do think I need to go through now and get some more materials. I don't have any mud. I think a little bit of texturing, and this is, I mean, honestly, this is kind of just doing the exact same thing that Bubbles had, but I think getting a little bit of packed mud and mixing that in with the spruce stairs will be really nice to sort of break up a lot of the sameness there. Also, when I look up there, one, two, three, 1, 2, 5. 5 times 4, 20. Oh. All right, where'd my gas child is in the way? Right. Look down. That's going to take some getting used to. Do not call me Rogers. Do not ever call me. Do not perceive me. Stop it. Oh my god, I keep trying to hit shift to go down. Wait, is this even? How does this happen? That's why that happened. That's fine. I do like this. Goodbye. Goodbye, my child. Be free. What's up, Measure of Hope? Snowball. Get over here. Come on, Marshmellow. No! God, I'm so sorry, Marshmellow. I hit Marshmellow with a snowball. I'm such a bully. Oh, the Mandrew! Hi, friend. Thank you so much for using your Prime here. I really, really appreciate it. What did they take damage from? I hit them with a snowball. They didn't actually take damage, but I did very rudely hit them with a snowball. Okay, so I need a couple of things, my friends. I need a couple of things. The first thing that I need is I need a bunch of mud. I need a bunch of mud, and I need to take that mud and I need to turn it into wheat. Now, luckily, I have gunpowder, so I could just fly to the Mangroovy farm now, which would be kind of dope. The second thing that I need is I need a bunch of moss. And so I could either try and find a lush cave, or I'm not going to make a moss farm. Unless... But I might make a moss farm, actually, now that I think about it. I guess I could also... These are empty. I could also try and think about picking up some coal if I find a mountain while we're doing our adventure. You know, everything is possible. I have a bed. I have a boat. I have a shield. The Mangroovy is -13, +28. -13, +28. -13, +28. We want to keep our eyes peeled for an azalea. If you see an azalea, holler at me. Oh my god, this is how close we were to spawn now that we have wings. We're already there. It's already looking cute. It's got a long way to go, but the shape is good. It's got good bones. Of course it's got good bones. I'm copying a B00-100 build. Well, like actually one of the best builders in Minecraft. -13, +28. Please remember those numbers. -1300, +2800. I do have one starter moss, so I could start cutting into the hill that I wanted with that, which is interesting. We should let B-dubs know that we like his bones. I'm sure that won't come across as creepy at all. This could be a very good source of coal right here. Actually, both of these, either of these. So if you're looking for coal, top a mountain. Top a mountain. Yeah, look, coal. I found coal, chat. I do really enjoy moss farms though. Moss farm also is a bone meal farm, and bone meal is like the lifeblood of a Minecraft world. It's like, if you're talking about endgame farms for Minecraft world, you know, villager breeder, piglin gold farm, but moss farm's up there. Moss farm is 100% up there. It's like one of the essentials, because it gets you bone meal, and then you are off to the races, right? Trying to still make the world look cute. I like that I'm like trying to terraform the mountains slightly as I mine all the coal out, so it doesn't just look like it's pockmarks, right? Thank you so much, Phoenix Feather. An emerald. I keep thinking about these big single-player Minecraft worlds that I've seen. You know, Flip is an example of just like an unbelievable 10,000 hour hardcore single-player world or whatever. And at that point, you're like, yes, I have everything. I have an endgame version of whatever. Because, you know, if your goal is to make these massive, massive, massive builds, you kind of need to unlock yourself. Unlock your build potential. All right, what am I at for coal? We can do better. We can get more. Curious, has anybody in this anybody in chat ever done like a big single player long running world before? I mean, obviously we've all played Minecraft, but like, what's the longest single world you've ever had? What happens when you die 9,000 hours into a game like that? Well, there's a video of somebody that happened to. I think you cry a little and then you move on, or I mean, you can always clone it or something like that if you really don't wanna let it go. But presumably, if you're playing hardcore, you accept it, right? Otherwise, why are you playing hardcore? Because like, otherwise, then what's the point? I mean, I guess viewership or something, but you never had a single world longer than 6 months? I imagine that's the vast majority of people, unless you have a social tie to it, you know? Because it's very hard to keep yourself motivated beyond an initial project. And I think a lot of people hop into Minecraft with a goal in mind. I want to build one thing. Then what, right? It's funny because if you look at something like Hermitcraft, like so much of what makes Hermitcraft interesting is not even necessarily the Minecraft, right? It's the people. It's the people and it's the stories. And mind you, they use Minecraft as like a mechanism for that. Oh, this has all the calcite. Okay, I'll remember that. I will not remember that. I need you to remember that, but yeah. I love the idea of a forever world, but early Minecraft is more fun than late Minecraft. I think it's just about what your goals are. Because it's funny, because I find early Minecraft to be like, oh my god, I have so much stuff I have to do all of the time. And maybe that part's important to keep yourself busy. But whether or not that's more fun or not is obviously subjective, but yeah. I had a Punch Chunk world that lasted 3 years on and off. Did you have like a specific number of chunks that you wanted to punch, or was this just like how it ended up working out? All right, I'm heading towards -13, positive, what was it again? Oh, that's a good amount of coal. -13, positive 23, positive 28. Oh, that's such a cute village. Oh my God. Thank you, Phoenix Feather. I've been on my solo world for about 3.5 years, but that's including some lengthy breaks. So on your solo world, when a new update comes out, are you using a tool to like find and delete and reset chunks for new generation, or do you just like go out a step further out of curiosity? There it is. There's the mangroovy. Whee! This is a weird mangrove biome. Hi, cutie. Is it going to be big toasty? Okay. Toasty and messy. Oh my God. Joe brought me a chorizo verde quesadilla, and it's going to be oily and messy and delicious. And I'm very excited. What's that, sweetie? Do I want to go on a coffee date later? I thought you'd never ask. What a cutie. Does that mean you don't want to have afternoon coffee at home, sweetie? Okay. All right, give me a second. Let's pause there. And let's go to the booth and let's have some lunch. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Chorizo's so good. Yeah. Yeah, it really is. Oh. Apparently there's a whole chorizo in here. That's exciting. Hey, good night, Measure of Hope. Oh man, Phoenix Feather's kind of killing it. You even wrote down the coordinates for the calcite mountain. Let me put that in my notes. Thank you, friend. Calcite mountain, -13. Positive, wait, where'd it go? Positive, wait. -750. What was I looking at? -750, positive 1100. I really appreciate that. All right, join me as I yap for a couple minutes. Yap and enjoy this this chorizo. What should we talk about? How you doing? Anything new and exciting with all of y'all? Oh no. I watched Supergirl. It was enjoyable, but nothing groundbreaking. I have not heard very good things about Supergirl. I'm glad you had fun. I've heard that the cast is phenomenal, but the writing did not do it justice. No, 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 no. I mean, I'm not to do with like usual superhero, misogyny or anything like that. Like from superhero fan people that I trust, there's like, the movie was not that exciting. Ready for a vacation? Definitely need one, but alas, oh man. My vacation starts on Wednesday, and I'm very, very, very excited. Oh. Rolled credits on Hades too? Valid. Yeah, I don't know, there's good superhero movies and there's bad superhero movies. And I feel like a really good superhero movie needs supporting characters that are interesting and stakes that actually feel worthwhile. And like a great example of that would be the original Captain America movie had phenomenal supporting characters. Whereas the latest, there's like a Guardian of the Galaxy movie where it turns out like Star-Lord's dad is a god that wants to eat planets or something stupid like that. And the stakes are that like if they don't stop him, all the life in this one galaxy quadrant is going to die. And you're like, I'm not attached to those stakes. They're so high scales that they're actually meaningless. And if they win, then nothing has changed. And it kind of makes me feel like this whole movie doesn't need to exist. And so, but then again, those stakes can be fine if you have like fun characters that bounce stuff off in the world from, I don't know. Either way, that's sort of the critique that I heard of Supergirl. It's just like, what is happening here? Her dog gets poisoned and she has 3 days to save him. How's that not high stakes? I mean, that's fair, right? If you have somebody who basically has the power of a god. When do I get into Amsterdam? Thursday. I would have loved to get into Amsterdam a day early, but alas. Thanks to MCU burnout, I mostly met on superhero movies. I think the MCU burnout was more to do with the movies being bad than there being too many of them. If they were all killer, I'd still happily be watching them. But you had a whole bunch come out like, God, what was that one that there's like secretly super powerful gods that have been living amongst humanity? I think Angelina Jolie was in it. There's like super powerful gods that have been living on Earth forever. The mortals, yeah. And they just don't help. Immortals, Eternals, whatever, right? That movie was terrible. Oh my God, you're getting it on Tuesday, Shivam? Jealous. That's so nice. Man, I'd love to have had a couple extra days, but alas. My vacation extends the other way. Anyways, I'm doing that thing where I'm multi-threading conversations. Oh. This is so good, Joe. Maybe it's because it's so meaty. You on a vacation? Good luck and Godspeed, Dalrent. Soon, I hope. It is delicious. Yeah, chorizo verde, sharp Balderson cheese. Not a vegetable in sight. Oh, baby. Right after Amsterdam, we get to hang out in Victoria. That's exciting. You've never had Balderson before? It's good. It's like it's just sharp cheddar, sharp aged cheddar. Oh. This is absolutely delicious. All right, give me a second here. I can't believe how oily this was. I need to wash my hands. I'll be right back. Hello! Alrighty. Are you ready to get muddy? All right, the nice thing here too is I can also grab more glass, more sand. You always need sand for stuff. What if I need to make concrete or something like that, right? I guess I should sleep. Regarding Supergirl, everything I've heard has been that it's a fine movie, that it's okay, that not every movie has to be a masterpiece or should be a masterpiece. But there are so many fine superhero movies out there that I'm like not going to go out of my way to watch another one. Yeah, unless you have some type of connection with the IP in particular. I get that. What are the black blocks? This is mud. This is a mud block. It was added... When was Mangroovy added, chat? 1.20, 1.19? So it's a fairly modern block, but it's been in the game for years now. And it makes, if you pack it with wheat, it makes packed mud, which is just a beautiful brown. It was around 1.20? Yeah. You've never seen it without a texture pack. Well, most people don't build with the black version. Most people are making packed mud out of it, which is very nice. I'm gonna chop down this tree while I'm at it because I'm here. Maybe if I did have a silk touch hoe at this point, I'd be really happy because I will probably want mangrove leaves at some point. It's kind of a waste to be knocking this down and not taking it with me, but whatever. And I don't think you get anything from silk touching the leaves either. What a miserable tree to chop though, eh? Oops. Well, guess I'm taking this tree with me. When saw Supergirl, due to like 40% just wanted to kill some time. I also like superheroes, and 20% I wanted to see what upset people online were whinging about. Oh, yeah, man, I have very little time for that. I do love the idea of like, I'm gonna go hate watch this movie. Like, not for you, but just like, man. I'm so glad I don't ever have to sort of interact with that particular demographic of the internet. Life is so short. There's so many like actual things that are worth getting mad over. It's baffling it. No. Sorry. I wasn't implying that you were hate watching it. Just so weird, man. I'm on summer vacation right now. Didn't have anything planned. Interesting. You had just recently started a new job though, right, Inkslayer? I guess is like the whole company on break or something like that. How are you already on vacation is I guess what I'm asking. I have some random idea or thought in my head that sometimes in Scandinavia, entire organizations will just take a break together. I don't know if that's based on anything. More propagules. Don't mind if I do. All right, there's the third one. I definitely don't want this. Moss carpet. Interesting. No, thank you. All right. This is my random box of random stuff. You know what? You can have this as well. And what was in this one? Oh, just coal. Great. You know what? The coal box can go away. I could choose between having to earn my first year's worth of vacation or take it out preemptively. But if I leave the company in the next 5 years, I'd have to pay it back. Oh, interesting. It's an all right system. There's this thing in Sweden called industrial vacation, however, which is when the whole company does shut down for like 4 weeks and everybody goes on holiday. Is that right now? Are we in that time of the year or no? Almost there. That's so funny because like that concept is so alien in North America. What do you mean the whole company shuts down? Well, then how do we make money? Of course, I put the coal box away and then I find more coal. Have any other countries taken on the 4-day work week? I know Iceland did. And it's been sort of this very compelling success story. Like I've heard, obviously, some more. Ireland did as well. Oh, very exciting. All right, well, we're never going to want for mud again. Well, that's not true. If I do anything, that's kind of a bigger build, but this is an excellent starting point. I might have to pull out the Fortune Silk Touch at the end of this. Pardon me, the Fortune Silk Touch, Surge. The Fortune Pickaxe. Grab a little bit more coal. We're at it as well. Hello? Some Nordic countries are dipping their toes and have lowered the work week from 40 hours a week down to 38.5. 38.5. Where do those extra 90 minutes go? Do you just get to pick 3 days a week that you leave 30 minutes early? That doesn't even, it's not divisible by 5, so it's a very funny number. Yeah, I do know it's not unusual for some workplaces to close for like, when I say for Christmas holiday, it's like 11 days or something like that, right? They'll close from like the 23rd until the 27th. And then you have to come back for 3 days, and then they'll give you like the 30, 31st, and like maybe until the 4th off or something like that. It's like, it's not generous. So the idea of shutting down for an entire month in the summer is so baffling. Ooh, nice. I'm so thrilled to already have a full shulker. When I worked Outbound collections. We closed for the whole week around Christmas. My partner works at a place like that, and they have to use their paid time off for about half of it. Ugh. The standard work week in DK. I'm so sorry. What does DK stand for? My brain immediately went to Donkey Kong, and I'm pretty sure that's not a country. No, chat. It's not Donkey Kong. Denmark. The mortal enemy of Mario this whole time has been Denmark. I mean, scans. Most time off for me is mandatory vacation hours, not holiday hours. Interesting. All right. Excellent mining session. We want to head back to, I believe home is positive 300. No, negative 300, positive 400. Have you not heard of Donkey Kong Country Surge? You know, I apologize. You're right. Because Donkey Kong, isn't he royalty? Have I been disrespecting a royal family? You can get into a lot of trouble for that in some places. Since I work in public library, we are closed on bank holidays, but we're open 7 days a week normally. So if the holiday falls on a weekend, it's just that day off. Yeah. I mean, having worked in restaurants for as many years as I did, restaurants, cafes, roasteries, when you work in the service industry, when anybody else has a day off, you're like, great. Restaurants don't close, man. Right? Oh, I'm thinking of Donkey King again, man. I'm so bad at knowing all these different IPs. Same with retail, for real. Yeah. One of the biggest changes that happened to me when I finally left retail and I had a white collar job was it's so freeing when you work in an industry that you can take guilt-free time off. Because when you're in, I wanted Moss still. I forgot about Moss. Shoot, whatever. That's fine. When you're in the service industry, your time off comes with somebody else having to cover your shifts for you, which is kind of exhausting, to be honest. I think it's positive 300, negative 400. Let's keep going this way. And that psychological pressure of like, okay, if I want to take a week off, somebody's going to be having to work extra is, it's real. I'm covering for someone else about an hour and a half. See, that's what I'm talking about. All right, there's the swamp, which means we're pretty close to the base right now. Is this the base? Is this home? No. This is the base. This is home. When I worked fast food, I had to cash a paycheck, and the employees at the bank were complaining that they were open when Bush died. It was quite annoying since I got nothing except for Christmas and Thanksgiving. You're just like, you're like, all right, buddy, sorry you don't have this holiday today. Meanwhile, yeah. All right, time for more chests, everybody. I'm not rich enough to have shulker boxes that I can just dedicate to holding something forever. So So we have to grab all of these shulkers and empty them. Mangrove roots, put that there. Put some more propagules in there. There we go. I don't have a ton of rockets. I need to find some moss. I desperately need to find some moss. When I was at the bakery, they made employees call for their own shift coverage. Yeah, right? You couldn't even just ask the manager, especially if you were sick, man. I hope this has changed, but like you used to have to come into work sick unless you got someone to cover for you. Love that, eh? Love that. When you're like, oh, I'm sorry, you couldn't get your shift covered? Well, time to make that everybody else's problem. That's just like classic restaurant stuff there. There's this weird mentality that it was better for you to try and come to work and get sent home sick than it was to like call in sick. Also kind of messed up. All right, I need to find a moss biome. Home apps. Biome finder. This is my seed. I want to find it in the overworld. I want to find a highlight biome. I want to find a, what's it called? It's called Lush. Lush Cave. Well, that's wrong. Oh, biome height surface. Okay, thank God. Okay, I moved too far away. I'm at... Wait, am I directly above a lush cave right now? What is my, I'm positive 400, negative 400. Sulfur Cave. Oh my God. So literally just north of here to like northwest to negative 1,000. And we're there. Wait, directly underneath my village? Oh. Oh no. You're like the only teen librarian. And then when you're not there, you have to cancel events. I was in the hospital. We had to cancel 3 events. No. That's a bummer. We want the Lush Cave. So directly under our current base is the Unlush Cave. Sorry, hold on. So I'm at positive 400. Where are my dimensions right here? Hello? Positive 400, negative like 1,500. Okay. So in theory, this should lead me to an Lush Cave. Wait, that's... not a very big aquifer at all. So we should see somewhere here an azalea. No, not the baby. Oh my God, it's so dark. Get out of here. Leave me alone. What did I get wrong? Says this is all lush cave here. Right? Positive 700. I guess I'm kind of right in the middle of it. Negative 1,000, negative 1,100. Yeah. I mean, I guess let's try and find, I guess this could all potentially be azalea. Or lush, rather. Let's try and see if we can see an azalea tree and just dig straight down there. Like, I'm reading this map, right? Lush caves, biome height underground. Oh. Crap. I duplicated the seed. Okay, I understand the problem now. All right, so we are not in the right area. I want to be at positive 1,000, negative 1,300. That's very funny. I duplicated the seed. That would explain why I couldn't find it. All right, now we are cooking. That's so funny. I like this. Look at this little, tiny little sliver of dark oak forest right at the boundary between birch and the super taiga. Okay, positive 1,000, negative 1,500. That's right about where we are. There it is. Heck, and I cannot stress this enough, yeah. Imagine if I had passive lighting and we could see what was happening because of my torch here. Wouldn't that be great? It's so dark. Aha! Hello and welcome to Moss. Okay, the ceiling is moss, which doesn't really help me. More redstone, though. Please hold. Oh my god. No. I don't have any torches, chat. Remember all that coal? Remember all that coal I had? Yeah, I turned none of it into torches to bring with me. So, we're doing this the hard way. There's a geode there. I was about to say, did I finally find my very first dungeon? The answer was no, I did not. Oh my goodness, can I finally get some land, some ground level moss, please and thank you. It's all roof moss. There it is, there it is. I think this is faster than just like artisanally harvesting my own moss. Maybe not though, who knows? Big mossed opportunity. Charcoal is the way to go. I need so much wood to burn as well. The idea of burning what limited wood I have in order to make torches seems incredibly wasteful. I guess the nice thing about ceiling moss is that I don't have to worry about carpet or anything, right? Just gonna get so many glowberries. The axolotls, they're feasting. Bamboo can make charcoal, probably. But again, like, then I'm making a bamboo farm. If I'm making a bamboo farm, I can just make a moss farm. It can't? I thought you could make bamboo planks. Hi, Joe. How's it going, buddy? Planks just become fuel? Is it only logs that can make charcoal? Interesting. Ooh. Good and vibing. All right, that's got to be enough stacks of moss for now. Again, I don't need to like. Eventually, I only need one, and I can make a whole farm out of everything here. But for now, this will do. Let me grab this gravel while I'm at it. Actually, nice. You know what? I'm not going to put it in a shulker box. Pardon me. Playing more Kingdom Hearts, but on hard mode because I hate myself. Nice. Glad to hear you're having fun, question mark? Let's go home, chat. Ow. Oh, the rain does not make me happy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you heard the announcement of a new Kingdom Hearts game, if I remember correctly, Joe, and then use this as an opportunity to replay every single game in the series, or did I invent some portion of the story? You did. You have now spent, can't wait for how many hundreds of hours it's been, 310 hours replaying the whole thing. Nice. That's awesome. Oh, you've now remembered all of the silly lore. Was it you Was your first stream not like a deep, comprehensive dive into the various lores of, Oh, home's already right here. We are so close. Yes, it was you. Nice. Okay. Awesome. Happy for you, brother. All right, let's put Smashy away. I don't need this pick here. What am I doing with this pick? Get in this box, my shame box of broken and discarded tools. Okay, I have all of this moss now, and it's all gonna live here. I'm sure I'll put this in here as well, because like, why not? Did I have an azalea in here? No, good. Now, is there gonna be a Surge After Dark tonight? I don't know. I've been working a lot lately, and the last thing I want to do is work myself sick right before a trip. Right, all my redstone is in my redstone box, which looks like that. But Elden Ring, I'll think about it. I played Elden Ring last night. I did a good job. Oh my god, a coal. A coal left unbroken. Actually, while I'm here and while I remember, oh, there we go. All right. A little bit better. Now we got some torches. Okay, so I left on this adventure right because your boy needed mud. I wanted mud so I could make packed mud bricks, which means I need to go get some wheat. Uh-oh. That is not a tremendous amount of wheat. That is not enough wheat to spark joy. In fact, that's none wheat. Chat, I have none wheat. I have none wheat. Oh, right. I literally, sorry. I'm so silly. I had another field right there, didn't I? Brightstorm Rising. I'm so used to going there for all my farm stuff that I forgot I was looking at a completely grown wheat field. Oh, man. Secret backup wheat, indeed. The wheatiest, they call it. I always think it's playing like the dopest beat, right? Sing it, Wheatfield. Maybe I should get another compost over here as well. All right. So now what we can do is we can take our mudded, and we pack it into packed mud. And then turn that into bricks. And then turn the bricks into stairs. And now we use the stairs to texture a good chunk of this. This is going to seem very silly as well. wonder if that's too loud. I think I actually want it to be mostly... I think I actually want it to be mostly mud. And I think I never want to go... Yeah, I think I never want to go wood into granite. I think that looks really messy right now because the stone is so flat. I think this will look better once... I think this will look better once the stone is fixed. Also, I wonder if this is supposed to not be spruce. I wonder if that's actually supposed to be jungle. Please hold. Please hold that thought. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That, I think, is such a nicer texture than the spruce that we had previously. Yep. Holy moly, yep. So yeah, that's what it looked like before. And that's what it looks like now. Oh my god, when that music just hits. I like it making it look like the light's hitting that corner, you know what I mean? Lightens it up. You get a little bit more darkness underneath some other spots. It's okay for this side to be a little bit darker. No. Do the gates hold up, or is that too busy? The gates up top? I think the gates are awesome. Again, I think the walls will look better once they're also textured, but for now, quite happy. Oops, I live here now. And we'll make some details in the windows as well at some point. Underneath the mud stairs. Not right now. I'll probably take a look at what B-dubs did again. Just to further texture that, but I wanted to get these colors. And then, yeah, I think I'm gonna have to make more. And then similarly, probably gonna have to make a couple more of these too. Love that. This needs to be blended a little bit better. Just to make sure it doesn't look like a pattern, right? For texturing, you just randomly place each style. Not necessarily. Texturing is very challenging. So let's do an example here, because this is something that I want to do next anyways. And I think it's an excellent like conversation topic of how does one texture a thing, right? Throw this all in there. That's fine. They're the right-ish color. So I want to grab stone. Running a little bit low on stone here. I want to grab stone. I want to grab gravel. I want to grab tuff. And then I want to make some mossy cobble. So like, this would be faster than doing creative actually. World type, super flat, grass is fine, generate structure is off, game rules, we probably want this to be peaceful. Whatever. So, no, how do you game mode peaceful? How do you turn off mobs? It's like game rule do mob spawns. Is it difficulty? Peaceful, thank you. So when you are blending stuff, when you're trying to find like a palette or gradient or something, how do you go from one to the next? How do you try and make it look organic is something that I often try and think about and I often struggle with. So, right, we've got ourselves like a large wall, right? A large wall that you're just trying to texture. And so, out of curiosity, why no shaders? Brother, I can't even figure out how to make a thing look. I think shaders typically just look really noisy. So I don't like shaders. I like playing Minecraft because I like how Minecraft looks. It's interesting when people like show a build afterwards with shaders. It's like intriguing, but I think playing with it is just way too much. All right, do you just texture something randomly? This is what right? This, I'm like actually just trying to make it random, right? You're like, okay. So there you go. We have a textured wall. With the random thing. It's hard to describe, but there's like a couple of different ways to do it. Another is you go with the thought of a gradient, and you're like, okay. So what I want is I want to gradually transition from block A to block B. And then so you find these sort of like transition blocks that sort of match it nicely. And they try and tell a story. And this one's a little bit trickier because you need it to be on like sort of a bigger scale. You try and set, I don't know, little rules for yourself or something like that. So you have random versus sort of like the gradient and transition style of builds, and they tell two very different stories. And then the third one, which I'm not very good at, and this again, like very, very, very quick and dirty little examples here. The third example is you try and do something a little bit more thoughtful, and you're like, oh, okay. Well, in this build, there's an overhang here, and the overhang is going to make this area slightly darker. And then, like, maybe there's like a vine or a trellis or something that grows up the side here. And so you're using those same tools to sort of like tell a story of like, okay, there's something that's happening over here, and then maybe this side there's like a light source, and so you're lighting it up, and then you've got just like a little bit of brick inside of it to make it look a little bit more interesting. So like I think thoughtful use of texture blocks is a lot more interesting than just sort of like spamming stuff everywhere, if that makes sense. So that is like the thought and concept behind when you're texturing something, what you want to do. I think really good players are doing stuff more like this now. I think something that just gradually transitions is a lot easier. You need to make it over like a very large area. Been watching some of Adam Savage's videos about weathering props, and he talks a lot about the theory of telling a story and inferring light. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. I have so many hours in Minecraft that shaders make it feel revamped for me, but I can understand how it can also feel noisy. One of the other issues I found with shaders too is they can cause big performance issues, and like I don't think shaders make the game look good enough to justify the like added strain on my client. All right. Oh God, what are the chances that I don't think I have any stone. I think I'm gonna need way more stone than I have currently. Okay, new plan. Might be time to actually start trying to organize my storage somewhat. My brain, it's like wet blending and painting, but with blocks, 100%, 130%. You have a Steam Deck for your shaders and you turn them off when performance issues hit? Yeah. Again, I'm just at the point where like, I don't think it's worth it. Oh, I wonder if I have enough iron now, chat, that I can actually build my beacon. Hold on. Do we get to do our first ever beacon mine in our new world? We've had our farm loaded this whole time. I need 2.5 stacks of iron blocks, I believe is the number that we need. This should be enough. How many hours do I have in Minecraft? That's a very good question. My best estimate would be about 5,000. I think I have about 5,000 hours in Minecraft. But it's hard to tell. Oh, I don't have the beacon yet. Shoot. I don't actually have the beacon. Lamau? All right, please hold. I have to craft a beacon. In order to craft a beacon, I have to fight the Wither. What does a beacon do? A beacon is it's a powerful aura. So you build a structure and it gives like an aura buff to an area. Am I going to cheese it under the nether portal? I actually think that would take longer. So I'm just going to dig a cave and I'm going to cave cheese it. And then maybe I can find some diamonds while I'm at it too, you know? But yeah, hope you like fromage. I don't know how long I'm going to need this to be. Always longer than you think, yeah. No kidding. Probably longer than that. Hey, some redstone. God, talk about shaving a yak, eh? I was like, all right, I want to texture my fort. In order to texture my fort, I need stone. In order to get stone, I need to chop down this hill. In order to chop down this hill, I need beacon. In order for a beacon, I need to kill the wither. In order for the wither, I need to suddenly mine out stone. Wait, we've come full circle. Hold on. Oh, no. Okay, we've gone not quite 100 blocks yet. So the idea here, the wither is a boss that has a tendency to fly away and attack you from range. So what you do is you spawn it in a cave. You spawn it in a cave. Where you can control the height. Shoot. Last thing we want is our nether star falling into lava. It's going to be painful without night vision? No, not really. At least you had the skulls already. I started the day with the skulls, but yeah. I knew I was going to want a beacon eventually. I didn't think I wanted a beacon today. But so valid, Joe. Super valid. Okay, I can't even see the other torch. It's time. You're off to bed. Oh my god. You're missing the best part, my friend. All right, let's preserve that so nothing bad happens. Sure, I'll throw this in here as well. Just in case. We've got the water bucket, just in case. We've got some blocks, just in case. If I was smart, I would have brought an armor to wear and not had my elytra on, but whatever. Not that smart. Saw somebody cheese it underwater. Interesting. Well, here goes nothing, my friends. EZ. Did you ever try and fight it legit? It's so boring. The problem is it's not like it's an interesting fight or it's a hard fight. Fighting the Wither, like, quote unquote legit, is just an exercise in frustration. Because it just flies away from you. So like, I don't know. It's not a part of like, oh, this is fun or compelling gameplay or anything. It's just like, great. That went very well. Thank you. Demonstrated some idea of the mechanics of this game during that moment. Sounds like it needs an update to make it fun. Yeah. I mean, I guess you could, the same could be said about the Ender Dragon fight as well. I think this is a portion of the game that so few players actually interact with. You know what I mean? Like, I love to quote that stat of like what percentage of players has ever actually been to the Nether, right? I think only like 5% of people beat the End Dragon. So who are we doing these content overhauls for? Because for the people like me who play this game a ton, like, I'm not going to do that fight even if it is more interesting. Because, you know, if I need 30 beacons, I'm just going to put 30 withers in a box and, you know, punch them until they digi-evolve into the piece of gear that I need. What FPS am I using? I don't know, default. I didn't even really think of that as an angle of optimization for Minecraft. So my plan is to turn this little fort into our house shortly. We are 40 hours into our playthrough and we're just starting our starter build. Oh, that looks so cute though, eh? All right. The next thing that I need, now that that is all said and done, is I need, I believe obsidian and glass is how you make. Do I have any obsidian? I think I used it all. 3 obsidian, 5 glass. Well, back to the mines. It's very funny. There's easy to get obsidian in my villager area. So let's head over there really quickly. As all good starter builds go, yeah. The dragon fight when she used to swoop down to hit you would be a lot more interesting. Oh, it still happens that way, but like, again, I don't think that's what you need. I don't think, you know, people do that fight because it's interesting. Just like such an odd part of the game to try and optimize towards. Guess I just want to randomly have a little bit more obsidian for reasons. Check your FPS. It's just default. I don't even know where I would check it. Whatever the basic vanilla FPS settings are is what my settings are. I've literally never touched FPS before. All right, where do I find glass? God, my storage is such a nightmare. I brought glass somewhere, right? There it is. One beacon, please and thank you. We have another bad tool. Great. Okay, now I want all of that iron that I put somewhere. Good. The default is 60. There you go. I'm at 60 FPS then. I want to delete this hill. In order to delete this hill, I want the beacon to be on the far side of it. Two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The default in Bedrock is unlimited, which is why I asked for Java. Interesting. Yeah, FPS is never a portion of this game I've looked into tweaking ever, so I have no detail for that. If my game is ever laggy, I don't adjust FPF either. It's always been like allocating more RAM. You might be thinking FOV. Yeah, kits. Yeah. All these gamer terms and numbers that get thrown around. You don't want unlimited FOV either. Unlimited FPS is, I think, a little bit not quite right. I think you're typically thinking uncapped FPS. And sometimes capping your frames per second can be good if you're having, oh my God, I placed it in the wrong spot twice. Sometimes capping it is okay if you're having an issue, because like some computer games just drown if they're given too many resources. Bam! Bringing home the beacon. I am the beaconator. All right. Say goodbye to this mountain, my friends. I honestly think that grabbing the beacon to shave this down will be faster than had I just started mining right away, but close. It would have been close. Do you know bringing home the bacon has Christian roots? Interesting. I did not know that. Tell me more, Joe. What is the history of the phrase? Oh, well, rip whatever that was. All right. If you're successfully married for a year, every local priest would reward you with a rasher of bacon. Every year. Really? Huh. You're owed like 10 rashers of bacon. I've been living in sin this whole time. Joe and I unmarried. Bacon for staying married? Yeah. Joe, we've been missing out. I didn't realize we were missing out on bacon. Being faithful, honoring your vows. Hmm. Don't worry, I get Canadian bacon. Delicious ham. Repair my shovel a little bit now. Oops. Well. So nice to finally have some coal. Oh, I found more. Great news, everybody. Yeah. Man, beacons are so great. They let me instant mine gravel. Holy moly. Oh, our first beacon mine, chat. You know this playthrough is starting to get some legs once we're beacon mining stuff, you know? Oof. Makes all the work worth it. This is so satisfying. Do we still have the command? How long is a typical playthrough? That's a very difficult question because it really depends on what I'm doing. I've never really done a big single player Minecraft playthrough before. I've always streamed on servers. And that sort of changes the vibe a lot because, you know, you're... Oh God, the shame chests. I'll start trying to organize this a little bit. This is going to just be smooth stone. And this will be stone that is not smooth. Great. If I'm playing modded Minecraft, oftentimes those packs have a... like an end condition, which is something reachable. No, Mount Lavadan was on a single player, it was on a multiplayer server. We used to only ever have one server, right? We'd have it, this is before James started punching chunks, but we had a server, like James has been hosting Minecraft servers for years and years and years. And we just play on it. And then sometimes Mine O'Clock would also be on that same server and there'd just be a base off in a different corner. But like, nope, that was a server, and I'm trying to think who played on it. I think Joe Kim was on that server, Uno was on that server, James was on that server. Jason was playing on there at that time. I think we had some Fuji, probably. I think that was the same build as the, yeah, the Library of Alexandria build, yeah. Oh my god. It just keeps going. Jason's library got eaten by the update. Didn't James... I don't actually remember how it got eaten or whatever. I thought James screwed something up with the, like a map generation something or other. I can't remember. Did you see that? Oh, hello. That both Valheim and Enshrouded have 1.0 updates. I guess I was aware of both of those, yeah. What's up, Blue? Oh, no, 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 Joe. I haven't forgotten about you. Don't do it, sweetie. Don't do it. Joe wanted to go have a coffee date, and I haven't forgotten. She was going to make us coffee. But to make us coffee is an admission of defeat. Some kind of weird 1.14 upgrade disaster. I mean, that could have happened too. I can't remember. It was ages ago, my friends. All right, apparently I'm just shaving this whole thing flat. This is going to be great because now we're finally going to be able to see this whole build sort of unobstructed by this weird mountain. And we're finally going to have enough stone to do like cool stuff with all our builds, you know? So I guess that means next stream, which is going to be tomorrow, is when we get into like the big... Like maybe our goal for tomorrow, you know what, let's upgrade, let's update. Let's update the Kanban board as the last thing we do today. Sorry, in honor of Joachim Kanban. I don't know, maybe it's more authentic to use the regional dialect of me as a white guy, just call it a Kanban. Love the Minecraft problem of, ah man, there's a mountain in my way. Well, rip the mountain, I guess. Okay, try and curve this hill slightly. But I guess, yeah, going back to the question of how long is this playthrough going to be? I don't know. I'm simultaneously not going to commit to a forever world or commit to this being like a short playthrough. This is just a vibes playthrough. You know, I'm going to keep playing for as long as I'm having fun. And as soon as I stop having fun, I'm just going to be very happy and confidently say, like, we could put this down for a while, you know? I'm not worried about whatever. Put a torch so I don't get floor zombies and forget it ever existed. Just go ahead and Montresor that torch. Ooh, I could also, hold on. I can make the ground a little bit more interesting if I did a little bit of that. Oh, not picking stuff up anymore. Poor choice for this mountain. Honestly, you're totally right. If I was this mountain, I would not have spawned here. Terrible survival instincts. Sorry, your football game does not spark joy. Good time to be a streamer during bad games. I mean, it's kind of a tough time to be a streamer right now with the Wombo combo that is the World Cup and SGDQ on right now. A lot of big events drawing eyes away, but you know, it is what it is. Well, that's why YouTube VODs exist, so that people can feel a part of the journey, even if they can't be here in the moment, right? All the banger games have already been played. Yo, Joe. Speaking of banger games, have you been watching MSI at all? Oof. It's been a very good year if you're a League of Legends fan. Yep. Lion getting there. G2 having like a reverse sweep in a different series was unreal. Like unreal. BLG's doing well. Doesn't BLG always do well? Good old Billy Gaming. Oops, I've fallen in a hole. Oh, well, I guess. Well, you know what? They broke the curse and now they're doing extra well. All right. When does this end? You know what? This is good enough. Let's just carve this a little, like a turkey. Oh, Big Hungry. Does Mr. Streamer play League of Legends? No, I've been watching MSI though. Yeah, I don't play, I just watch. We're talking about what a banger year MSI has had this year. I went to MSI in person in Vancouver last year, which was super duper fun. Honestly, kind of incredible vibes at a live League event. That's the healthier relationship with most MOBAs in my experience. I don't know, I just think of it like anybody who enjoys watching any sporting event. It's very funny with video games, because like anybody talking about the World Cup would be like, oh, so you play soccer? They'd be like, what? I mean, I guess a little, you know, most popular game in the world. And you're like, okay, neat. Talk about League. Changes a little. Totally fine to just get to hang out and enjoy and watch things, right? Yeah. Oh, you just watch a game? Oh. Anyways, World Cup. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's torch this up just so we don't get any unfortunate incidences. It should be enough. Should be enough torch. I'll grab that coal another time. Oh, this needs, sorry. There. Just needed a little bit of that. I think we've done an excellent job today. So our main thing that we accomplished is we now have a finished, I want to say we have a finished structure. We have to give it some details. We have to bring it to life, but like the basic shape of our build is done. Look at what a difference knocking down that hill made, eh? We can leave that sort of that weird spire, but like going through, and you could see the little bit of curves that I put in just to try and make it look a little bit more natural. We've got the build there. Oh, that's gonna look so much better. One thing we're gonna have to do, God, we're gonna have to texture the roof. I realized we textured that roof, but we haven't actually textured this roof. We want to texture the roof. We want to texture the walls, and then we want to actually move into it, right? Need some trees. I don't know if we're gonna give it trees, because the whole big thought of this is we could argue that this whole area is kind of alpine. Ignore those trees. And that like we're above the tree line, right? Maybe a little bit of foliage, like some shrubs and stuff, but I don't know if we want to give it trees. But relatively happy with that start. It's a work in progress, our little starter base there. I don't have a good angle because we have all like the moo-moos and stuff in the way. Maybe we cut a lot of this stuff out since we have our industrial area over there. We just, you know, straight up remove this. Help it out. Yeah, this is going to be so good once we get some detail into it. Holy moly. This is okay as well. It needs to be textured. The plan is going to be to come in here and add barrels and chests and whatever into this area, so that we can start to have like an amount of storage to functionally put stuff away in. And then I want to come up into here and probably make this our bedroom. I could probably make that a stair as well. That's a problem for future us though. But yeah, thanks for being here, everybody. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the good vibes. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for doing all the things that let me keep doing all of these things, you know? It means a whole lot. How many locks we require to get the sea level? Oh, all of them. Just a ridiculous amount. Yeah. Now, if you're new and you had a good time, follow the channel. I'd love if you came on back. And I think we're going to go raid, loading, ready, run. Playing some Talking Simulator. Oh, that's not the command. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate your time. Thank you for the company. Thank you for the good vibes. I'll see you next time, friends. Bye-bye.